And we should be going. We should be running. Phone's dirty. What the heck? Weird dirt. I have it in my pocket that did that. Oh, wow. I have this guy's number so far. All good things must come to an end eventually. That could be this game. Kasparov, how's it going? Shadrick. Whoa, Shadrick. Mole. Wow, Mole's early. Shadrick, it's been a minute. What a crew. What a crew. Wait, Automod. What the heck? Did I accidentally... One sec. I may have bombed something. I didn't think I... Yeah, link protection is not turned on. That's weird. Can I just be boring and trade stuff? Because it takes 30 minutes per game. Yeah, it does take a minute. Usually. How's everybody doing? Kasparov is going great. Emily, who won the 4-player? So I won, let me see. I won the first game. Then Tony won the second game. Then Zach won the third and fourth. Did we only play 4 games? My goodness, that was like 2 hours. Games take forever. What the heck? Yeah. I think that was it. I think we only played 4 games somehow. We may have been chit-chatting a lot. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's usually how it goes. I win the first one, and then they just say, like, no more. And, you know, that it was fun while it lasted. So I take the usual. I think I'm okay. Queen versus 2 rooks here. There's a lot of hanging pawns. I don't think this is worse for me. Yeah, I was happy that Zach did well. The one game, if you missed it, was actually the best. There was one game that he was winning, and then hung a couple pieces, was frustrated. And by this point as well, like, I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm out by this point. And so it's Tony and H1. They both get a queen. They didn't have a queen before, so they both get a queen. And Zach was just like, yeah, I'm gonna resign. Still somehow ends up winning. Resigned and won the game. It was wild. Divinity, how's it going? So the way it usually, okay, everybody calm down. The way it usually goes is the first game takes an hour and a half. And then after that, I pick up pace. Yeah, so Zach had like 70 points and resigned. So his king keeps moving, because in 4-player chess, when someone resigns, the king keeps going, and you can checkmate it, and still snag those points. So that happens. And H1, who had like no points, like negative points, ends up checkmating Tony, automatically getting the points for Zach's king, and it doesn't place him high enough to pass Zach. I should stop thinking here. Spending too long. I got robbed, yeah. It was such a turnaround too, because Tony and H1 had been conspiring the whole game. And then, like, out of nowhere, H1 turns on Tony because he saw the checkmate. He's just like, checkmate? Okay, I'm taking Tony down. And so it goes from like, wow, they're like turning this game around. It looks like they may actually steal this from Zach, and then all of a sudden, game's over. And yeah. You're just obnoxious, bro. One sec. One sec. Let's go. Woo, baby. Yeah, queen there, I think is better than the rooks. Hopefully. Let's go check it. Let's see if I was right. The pawns are just so weak. Okay, so it's equal. Should have taken h4. Interesting. But yeah, then quickly kind of switched. Or at least some moves missed, but whoa, it equalized here. That's right. Oh, because rook takes f6, it's a drawn end. Pratik, you already asked that question. When we hooking Tony up to a lie detector test for content, that would be pretty sweet, actually. Pratik, yeah, you answered that. You asked that on stream last week, I think. Baptiste, thank you for the follow. All right, let's do it. Let's jump into it. Okay, I think we can just let me get out of play here. Let's go to home. We can just slide this over. Dachi was when was this? When was this game? I feel like January. Man, I haven't seen this account around in a long time. I remember seeing Dachi was 1800. Jeez, probably about when it was created. I mean, 2023. That sounds about right. Whoever this is, I haven't seen this person playing in a long time. Guess they're still around. Oh, geez. Yeah, it would be... Man, it would just... All the questions would just be finding out how Tony really thinks about me. I'll be... We could get creative with it. We will also ask if he believes Kane has tolerance. Yes, if he cheated before. That's Chest Me Out. Is it Chest Me Out? I know we theorized that, but 100%. Okay. Chest Me Out. Might be getting called out right now. I blame Borat. Okay, typical Caro Khan. This is always a throwback. This line to me. So many moons ago, when, geez, I was probably like 7 years old. I actually did play e4. And the only thing I remember ever preparing, ever, when I played e4 as a youngin, was this line right here. Play knight g3, and that was it. That was the end of my preparation playing with the white pieces. And I remember this because there was a player, Michael Thompson, who played the Carol Khan. And so this was like, he was one of the better players. This was specifically like, okay, plays Carol Khan, play this line, do this, knight g3. And I actually remember playing him, and I'm pretty sure it was in this line, and I won. And that's all I have. My only memory of playing e4. But I did play e4 growing up, before inevitably fixing my ways, playing d4, and I've never looked back. MB, dang, yeah, it has been a minute. How you been doing? School, okay, wait, school's driving you crazy, so probably so then. Okay, so is this, what's the, is, this is actual 100%, man, 10,000 games played here. Very much the line. I feel like there's, yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen it. C3 is unusual, though. Bishop D2, the common move. Do we understand the difference? I mean, it threatens the queen, but Bishop D2, like, what? I thought they were an IM. We're at. Yeah, pretty much. Fine, won some big money from a tournament, but one of the games you couldn't win a position up on ninth. Yeah, so I've had this conversation with a few people who they're like, how much, pushing for the top do you need to have opening diversity? I'm like, look, I think there's some value there. But I tell you, I got to GM like very rigid. Like, I played the Grunfeld, I played the Nightorf, I always played D4. Like, I obviously I would mix it up, but always deeper into openings. I just didn't have a lot of opening flexibility. So, I mean, I think it's valuable. I don't think that's the way you should do it. But can you do it? I think so. Like, if you know one opening stupidly well, you'll get results for sure. Okay, I'm just trying to decide if that pawn could be taken. I was trying to decide Bishop D2 over C3. C3 seems reasonable. Maybe kicking the queen has some sense to it. Maybe this is one of the moments. What's up with knight takes? Is that... What's up here? Sorry. Dang, ski money here, just trying to call me out. I got GM back in the Stone Age. I did get GM before Chessable. That's true. Hans said he can get you to GM. Man, Hans, you would take me? Actually, I think it would be cool to work with Hans. Like, he's not my favorite person, but I genuinely think the guy knows a lot, and I think he's one of the more disciplined people in going into what I call chess study hibernation. that he just buckles down and studies the crap out of chess. Like, I genuinely believe he is one of the best people for that and would be super knowledgeable. Okay, so we take the pawn, we drop back, and I mean, the bishop is valuable. Oh, of course I use chess base. I still use chess base nowadays. Still do. Dude is real 64. Jumped in. Is like, Hans? Someone say Hans? Gotta respect that grind. Gotta agree with that. No, I mean, it shows. What? You use 13? I still use chess base 13, but I am looking at alternatives. Yeah, I mean, it's compensation, for sure. I think you could start storming. I actually saw a similar game to this played at the Charlotte Open, where I want to say Black did he snag the H pawn or G pawn? He snagged, or sorry, it would have been the F pawn because this got doubled up. He snagged a pawn over here, but he had to castle, like, he castled this side and he just got eaten alive. Like wrecked. So I see it. As Black, I might still take the pawn. I mean, it's blitz. I'm down to be greedy. Oh wait, the follow up. Okay, so they take. Yeah, I jumped the gun. Black still takes there, and you're looking for the compensation here now. Wait, did I see that right? What? There's one game played here. And knight g5 was played. Knight d7? What is the knight even doing? I don't understand. Keep showing me the game. It's just gonna stop after knight d7. There's a tuna sandwich. Yeah. I don't know. I ate one this morning, and then I had enough for a second sandwich, but I didn't want a second sandwich, so I packed it up.
Sandwich today?
Well, I usually eat 2 sandwiches.
I had some huge news for you.
Huge news.
Literally huge.
Huge.
Yeah. And he's massive.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah. Our buddy Sean is coming over, and he's gonna work out stream.
Okay.
There you go. There's huge news.
Okay.
What? He's huge. What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
I don't disbelieve it. I'm just surprised you know.
Surprised I know you've seen it.
I've not seen it.
You've seen it.
I've not.
We all know.
Damn. Tony here to be sus. Nice.
But yeah, just wanted to.
So are you gonna help him set up the camera? Are you gonna work out with him?
No, I already worked out.
So?
I hit chest already.
So?
I
Like?
got things to do. I did legs yesterday.
So? Abs? See, you could do abs. You could do
I
abs.
don't like doing abs. I mean, I might come live a little bit.
MB says hi. Ski Money says sup.
Stop. Get money, come to Alto, bro.
Infinity says Sean.
Don't skip leg day. I didn't. I did it
Did
yesterday.
you see they just announced announced the dates of Alto?
Wait, it's been on the board forever.
Oh, has it?
Uh huh.
Oh, I was told they were just announced.
What? It was on their calendar. Like Chris, like already.
Oh, maybe it's just sign up. Maybe sign up just dropped.
That means I should do a thing. Be the first one to do it to stop the other people.
Oh, ask if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anyways,
All right, that's the huge news.
nice.
Yeah, he'll be
Cool.
here in your face all the good.
Yeah, Sean, who was on stream during the Charlotte Open, he's coming. Over the American Dragon, your personal trainer, so you can professionally say don't skip leg day. Agreed. Okay, so stuff is happening in this game, by the way. There's a reason I threw in the title today and distracted chatting, as you already can see. You already can see. Every day is chess day. Picanya, thank you so much for the sub. Many much appreciations. Thank you, thank you. Sean, it's chest and triceps on Instagram. Can't skip leg day. Which day do we skip? Okay, King D2. Well, King D2 seems crazy. So you're opening up the rook, but you're leaving A2 protected. Long-term idea is to get checkmated. No, long-term idea is to deliver the checkmate. Okay, my only question. What is wrong with A3? You really enjoy your streams? Well, thank you so much. We enjoy streaming, and you guys definitely make it worth it. What was that jump scare? That's the sub sound. What do you mean, MB? Have you not seen that one yet? Wait. Someone asked, is ICCF worth it? What is ICCF? Is this some joke into a D's nuts thing? 2100, 2400 lead chess, approximately what rating would you get in FIDE? I'm not a huge fan of approximations in FIDE. I think you should just go play in a tournament. Like, why does it matter? Why care about what your approximate rating would be? Tournaments are different enough that if you haven't done it too much, and you just gotta buckle down and make it happen, because it's always going to be different. There's some approximations you can do, but I think it's better to not worry about that stuff. So yeah, A3. I mean, King D2, I'm all for a little adventure. You know, Bilbo Baggins style. I'm going on an adventure, but it's just, it's also two moves, and then the pawn's still hanging on A2. Like, I just don't know if I'm catching the full vision. International correspondence chess. Ah. Oh yeah, I don't know how they would. I honestly have no idea how they would counter cheating in that. You have all time? Dude, I love that reference. That scene from The Hobbit. I'm going on an adventure. So relatable. I wanna be that Hobbit. Okay, so Rook D1. This is just castling, but no, there's a camera here because we were on Discord last night. I gave the wrong camera the disappointed look. What? I don't understand. You played A3 anyways. What? I don't get it. Do you also have Hobbit like Big V? I do not. I'm not gonna get tricked into showing my feet on stream nowadays. But they are not Hobbit like big. Actually, if they were Hobbit like big, then no. Moving on. You're gonna play A3 before Rook D1 and forgot. But then why King D2? This is my question. Cause castling queenside is legal. It is. It's a legal move. Right? You didn't move your king up to this point. So like while I respect the heck, as I already said, out of the adventure, in analysis, I have to ask why, because it just doesn't click. King d2 is you not wanting the castle at the moment, not have another move. Okay, so a3 may have been a possibility. Think you have seen this position somewhere. Maybe it was on stream. I mean, people that hang out in streams, play on streams, the games get seen on streams. Stream. Alright, so 5 moves later, you do, wait, how many moves? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 moves later. Wow, that was a lot more precise than I thought. You got to a position that you could have got in 3 moves, so I guess that's not too bad. 3 moves. Save 2 moves, you know, bad, but it's not the worst. How much, if any, comp does white have for the pawn? I don't know if I really feel the compensation, personally. I don't know. Yeah. Like, here Queen b5 looks kind of annoying. Queen b5 probably should have been played in the first place. Because, yeah, I think black can just taunt you with the queen trade. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of an idea somewhere down the road that g4, g5 becomes more destructive without the pawn. Info, wow, info matters. That is an emote. All right. It's okay. I mean, trading queens, especially because knight d2, like, you could start doing this here. Maybe think about knight c4. I don't know. I mean, I think, like, worst case, if you're gonna trade queens, like something like queen c4, and then trying to encourage it, where your knight actually creates, I mean, that's a checkmate threat, which is kind of nice. Is probably the better direction, but you could also play like knight d2 and then queen g3 and just start to throw threats just to be annoying. Doesn't seem terrible. I guess knight c4, you're actually threatening a4. Hold on, I kind of zoned that out. That's, how do you defend? You also protect here. That's kind of important, I guess. You have to play a5 yourself. Okay. You know, this is interesting. Maybe now you play b3 just to solidify this, and once again, look for queen at g3 ideas. Or you could be extra crazy here. And this actually looks legitimately very dangerous. You drop the bishop back to h2 and play queen g3. Yeah, c5 may also be an option. That one I didn't like as much because I'm sure I had a reason. a5, yeah, you push the pawn to a5. There it is. Divinity, enjoy your African sleep. Playing up 800 elo short circuits the brain sometimes. That's, you know, that can happen. Playing equal elo can short circuit the brain sometimes. Will Navi rises to number 15 in the world, I guess on the look, I will say, I actually hope Levy does it. I hope it's just not talk for attention, and I hope he actually takes him up. I have to imagine Levy's hesitancy is being connected with Hans. He's just such a controversial figure that I think he's smart enough to understand that will have backlash at some point. Now, is it just trolls on the internet backlash, or is it like actual backlash? Like, would it hurt his relationship with Magnus? Potentially. Which I'm sure he has to figure out because he's part of Take 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 with Magnus. So I don't know. I think he should, but sad reality is Hans is viewed as such that it's a trickier thing than just taking lessons from a top 20 player in the world. No, he hasn't taken it yet. He said he's considering it. But I do, yeah. I think there are just some other considerations outside of the chess. Like if Levy says no, it will probably be because of those other considerations. There's, from a coaching perspective, there's just no reason. Like Hans knows what he's talking about. Sorry, he does. They chose Magnus for the face to take and not Hikaru. I don't know how much Hikaru is gonna really stay on board. I mean, I don't. It sounds like he's on board, but I don't know if he's the one really heading it much at all. There just needs to be some give, and take. Hans ain't a criminal though. I mean, he's kind of treated like one, which I disagree with. Like the tournament invitations that were rescinded, I actually think it was really unfortunate, really bad. I think that was, from everything I've seen, very undeserved. I mean, he's still top 20 in the world, like, and you already extended him the invitation. I understand maybe not inviting him in the first place if you feel passionately one way or the other, but rescinding it is insane to me. Wait, there's some danger now. There's some danger. When's Nike gonna make a deal? That would be sweet. I wonder why Hikaru doesn't coach him. Aren't they friends? I'm not sure. I'm not sure their status. They seem to be okay with each other, but from what I've seen, I don't. Just at a glance, I don't know if I would say I believe they're friends. Yeah, F5 seems highly questionable. Like, you're kind of getting back into this game. Maybe more than getting back. Like, F5... Wait, F5 actually... Hold on. It's a really bad move. Hold on. Rook D6, C4, Knight C7, D5? Amy, how's it going? You think Hans is cute? To each their own. Yeah, I mean, I immediately blundered. I don't see a great move here, because even if you just let the e6 pawn fall, that knight on a5, Hikaru doesn't think Levy can become a GM. I don't know many people that sincerely believe Levy can, but I think there's two parts to that. I think some people are just kind of petty against him, which I even say for me as a GM, like it's hard to not feel like, man, I'm a GM, this guy's an IM, he's finding so much success. But I think a lot of players just don't credit that enough. Like, he's bringing a lot of good attention, and you have to respect it. To chess, like, absolutely, you have to respect it. He deserves to make more money than some of these top players. I truly believe that. But I think other people just, like, some people are petty. Some people, I think, just understand how difficult it is. Well, and then there's the third group, there's a little bit of both. When I say Hans should move to Charlotte, being around positive people does take you far. Dude, it would be wild if Hans moved to Charlotte. That would be crazy. Who do you play, Bortnick? Dang. Did you see the follow-up to knight c7? They played. Okay, so d5 is a good start. Oh. Oh, I think I do. Daniel Geary, thank you for the follow. Geary's married. Grishchuk's married. Those are the two I know of off the top of my head. Amy, other than Magnus. Hikaru, literally someone was just talking about him and his wife. There's more than you'd think. Yeah, so knight c7, here, d6, here, take, bishop takes. Maybe, I don't know. You can, probably bishop takes. Is that it? Nvidia just got married. That's true. What do I do in my free time? What for? Just chess. What are you talking about? Just kidding. That would make me go crazy. I love chess, but I mostly just chill, honestly. Like I'll hang out with people or I'll just kind of sit at home and play video games. Like a lot of my social circle nowadays are chess activities and chess people. So a lot of just hanging out. Like even some of those, I don't always play chess unless someone asks. I just hang out. Yeah, that's a good checkmate. That's a good. It's crazy how quickly it turns around. Like I could be wrong. I would expect it's still, maybe it's equal now. Like you've got compensation for the pawn. I don't know, maybe the computer will say black sneaks out of this, but let's see. Oh wow, 0.8, 0.9? That actually surprises me. Okay, yeah. Okay, stupid computer. King c7 to play knight b6. It makes sense, but that's wild. So it goes from 0.8 to 0.2. Okay, because of course we're just maniacs and we see king c7 now. Yeah, d5. Wow. Taspavara, very nice, very nice. You did have compensation! Hey. It does make me feel like black maybe shouldn't have played. Maybe a6 was questionable. I mean, you think down the line that... Yeah. It's crazy. Smurfit, how's it going? Get a brilliant, really your simple pawn move forward. Hey, sometimes the simple moves are some of the best brilliance. MB will be back in 15 minutes. Wait, what? Oh, that's just terrible phrasing. Kanya, do you watch Queso? I have seen his clips. It's pretty funny. Like, it's hard not to see something of Queso nowadays. He literally fills the internet. Sorry, that was an underhanded joke. Nah, he's a cool dude. I like how chill he is too. Skywalk, how's it going? Skywalk, what have you been up to? I feel like I haven't seen you streaming lately. Maybe I've just missed it. Sometimes the timing just never opens up. What is the auto mod is like stepped up? Are you ready for why is that auto modded? So I'm not accepting challenges, like game challenges. Mole, by the way, it's your turn. I forget to say that, but sometimes he's just listening and not reading chat. I learned that a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it is game analysis today. Scarce and you open a sleeve of Girl Scout cookies, take out 4 to have with your afternoon tea. 20 minutes later, they just happened. You're dangerous. Oh my goodness. Is that the legend that just followed us? Big shout out. Speaking of someone who doesn't stream a lot anymore, I heard the scoop. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Big shout out to you. The man, the myth, the legend. Skywalk, you've been training for a half marathon this weekend, so that's cut into your stream time. Half marathon? Rip. Dude, don't do that. Why would you do that? Why does... I'm sorry. You find that fun? Can you explain it to me? I've never understood. I know this makes me sound super lazy. But I sometimes am. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Okay, I might pretend otherwise. But I've never got the appeal of running. Biking, got it. Totally get it. Exercise, definitely get it. Just going outside, hiking, totally get it. But marathons, dude? Exactly. Why do you do that to yourself? Doing well. Doing well. It was a really good weekend. We did a 1 year anniversary of streaming on Saturday. That was a ton of fun. We did a collab with H1 and Smoothly last night. So it's been a great weekend. I'm not playing. This is Kasparov's game. Kasparov alone owns this checkmate right here. I was waiting for Mole. Mole. I don't know where that guy went. We might come back to Mole. English Shadrick, if you're there, let's go with you. Masochism. It's a word I always forget what it means. And I just Googled it, and I was not ready for that answer. Ski money, you're not as innocent as I thought you were. Get that nice runner's high. So, but hear me out. You can also get that from smelling Sharpies. Now, do not do that. That is a bad idea. I'm not recommending this. But I'm just making the counter argument. It's a terrible thing to say. If you only have a PGN, you could just message it to me on chess.com. Googling things you read in chat is risky. Wait, what? Player, don't worry about it. I was making a counter argument to running, and it was not good. I'm sorry. I rescind that. Why not? That's so hard. Oh no! Kids, don't read. Don't do any of that. Anyways, chess. So this is English Shadrick's game. King's Indian, huh? Whoa. Whoa. Hey. Bishop D7? Hey, yo, ski money. Why are you giving away the secrets, my guy? Jeez. I mean, don't do that. Don't do that. That's like my nightmare, is to make one of these jokes and have that one person that takes me seriously. Which would be the worst. You know what, Head of Dog? Now that you bring it up, honestly, both may not be the best idea. What is Bishop D7? I need to understand, because Bishop D7 is this a new idea? Is this, you don't know, you don't actually know the King's Indian, you just know kind of what it looks like. Yeah, so, this is not the usual move. They just this right away. It's nice. Good idea. Pink paint thinner is what made me start playing the London. Exactly. Don't do it. It's a trap. Yeah, you can just develop normally. Then you have a multitude of options. So usually it's like knight f3, bishop e2. It's been a minute since I've. Is it knight c6 here or e5? Can't remember the move order. But yeah, the typical is this type setup. Maybe it's e5 first. I have a faint memory of it being interchangeable. But yeah, you also have some knight d7 lines first. You have c5 like knight a6 lines. Like go just open the Explorer and see what line interests you the most, or simply Google it. Like Google King's Indian for beginners, or King's Indian for intermediate players, or just how to play the King's Indian. And get some ideas. I don't think it should be like a flat, like you'll find some YouTube video. I don't think you should take it as gospel. But as a foundation, it's not going to be bad. Every year chess study to create. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. Yeah, more contention in the center. Because knight b4, I mean, you could just get kicked here, and then you're not ready to, you're not jumping. I also think in these positions, because it's with f3, there are some ideas you actually could make use of bishop d7 and go for like a6, b5. Iosif, a fan, thank you for the follow. By the way, as far as the Q name goes, I do want to clarify that I'm not calling myself the Coach Goat. That is just an open question. We were talking about this last night as to who is considered, or who would you guys consider the greatest of all time chess coach. So anyone on that, feel free to give your opinion. It's turned out pretty interestingly. I like c5, e6. You're fighting back. Opponent played g4. Yeah, I'm worried a6 traps your own knight. Rook a8 makes a bit more sense. Like, you actually start to open up ideas of sacrificing. Man, I'm sad this bishop's here, because I think knight d7 could also be good. Yeah, a6, just because the knight now doesn't have an escape square, is not the best. You had to give it up. Okay. You have some play. Queen b6. This is tricky because that does create a... the bishop often will stay on c8. Like, there are some King's Indians, the bishop stays here until, like, you're ready to attack. Dvoretsky, Smirnov. Dvoretsky was someone that came to mind for me. Weird somewhat that Botvinnik, Coach Kasparov, Karpov, and Kramnik. That's, I mean, that would be a very good lineup. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think there are some people probably not as known because they were before, you know, content creation that, or some people like that are known but just weren't known as coaches. Because yeah, I mean, if Botvinnik really was a very influential coach for all those three players, like, jeez. Okay. I think I like Queen B6. It's always a tough debate because pieces are stronger. So if you can lead the attack with pieces, that's usually more effective. I think that's what you want to do. But pieces are more valuable. So if you get blocked by pawns, you're going to have an issue. Starting with your pieces rather than starting with pawns. Pawns are good for kind of heading the way and opening up the space so the pieces can then do the damage. So Queen B6 I actually do like because you are creating some serious threats. It's just a question of can your opponent neutralize it. So he started, makes sense to start Bishop H6. I don't think you should take that. I think you want to keep your dark squared bishop. Though you take and you play c4. Yeah. CL Smith. I like when the bishop doesn't move until attack itself on h3. Yeah. Usually if that bishop moves, like black wins. Like that's if white takes that bishop while it's still on c8, like trades it for a knight, then usually that's a good thing, but you're gonna be disappointed. I did glance the next move. Pretty often I can see, like I can show you what I can see. Like this is usually my view. So like I can glance the next move. Sometimes I still don't look, but this is usually what I'm looking at. Free bishop. If only we could double that bishop. Botvinnik founded the Botvinnik School of Chess. Is there bishop a4? Bishop a4. Interesting idea. I don't think you quite have... I'm worried. Bishop a4. Okay. Take. Here. A dark squared bishop is very valuable. I mean, you can kind of hold the queen for a moment, because this is the threat. You could play queen b3 and hold it for a moment. But bishop d3, then queen h6 is on the docket. I would fear for you. So, I don't know. If you play c4, they're... knight e4, though. Yeah, you should keep your bishop. You should... Attack the queen on b2, free bishop, MB, flawless strategy. Yeah, knight e4 scares me. Oh no. Not checkmate. He didn't play queen takes d6. Oh, he didn't play queen takes d6. This cuts the king off. And stops rook e7. Okay, hold on. He can defend. Rook h1 and queen c2 both defend, but I don't think these checks are good for him. Oh no, queen d3. Rook h1 only defended when the queen was guarding. Now you can play. Connor, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, so this is why you don't always just check, you know? And now the queen's on d8, which is completely worthless. Like, it just can't do anything. Like, it's just not attacking the king, it's not helping defend. It's not helping with the dishes. Like, that's a terrible comment. I shouldn't say that. You can't do anything. You know what's worse is there even is a world where like queen takes e7 is close, but this comes with check. My point was simply to say it couldn't be used to help anything, okay? Thanks. No, he played queen f5 and resigned before the glorious moment that your king helped. That your king actually did something. Ow. I mean, I think... Okay. Like, let's go back here. This is move 30. White spent 2 minutes on this game. Like, this just feels to me like this player was way overconfident. Did get a good, like, winning position. But then played too quickly. And, yeah, I mean, the queen checks especially were just too fast. And your rook e1, like, you actually... Excuse me, kind of snuck out of there. That's wild. That's a wild turnaround. Wait, Mole, are you back yet? Mole? Is Mole back? That guy really joined the queue like number 2 and disappear for the next hour. He really didn't think I would get through these games quickly. Okay, not that I'm even getting through them quickly, I'm not. Yeah, so definitely Shadrick, the biggest thing, improving your King's Indian setup. Going for e5 or c5 earlier, probably not moving that bishop, were the big things. And then of course, you know, like with the knight on b4, you let that get trapped, which was not great, and trading the bishop. Those were the kind of improvement moments. All right, Houndoom. I'm almost not yours, so let's keep going. Let's go to you. I was gonna give him a chance, but whoa, Skywalker, I have not seen that. Let me go take a look. It's my face. Nice. Can you see little it's not gonna focus. You see that red? That's actually me. That's right there. I'm a bit more blurry, but Guy walks video on the Creators Cup. GM shocked. You had some fire games in the Creators Cup. Yeah, drop the link. If you want to drop the link to the video, feel free to do so. Knight of JC, you're trying to learn the strategies. What strategies are you trying to pick up? Alright, Houndoom, you said it was a PGN. This is... Sometimes I forget to pull up the messages. Wow.
This evening, gonna do.
Sorry, I was waiting for a second, and I was curious on our friend here. When was the last time he streamed? 3 days ago. Okay, that's not as bad, but not a lot of chess. That's CL Smith in chat. There's the YouTube link from Skywalk. So go check it out. Job had one. If I took my hat off, I would still be a GM. Muay Thai, how's it going? Alright, I think we can jump in this game. I gotta switch over to the classroom though. Is your game getting a review this stream at number 7? Dude, I probably got like 3.5 hours left still. So we got time. We got lots of time. English Shadrick, you just got back from your first OTB tournament in Scotland. You took 4th with 2.5 points. Nice.
Is there a pawn?
Wait, that's me and Tony. Skywalk's video. Dang. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. The Rookin game. That was a good one. Yeah, definitely go check out that YouTube video. Commentary was legendary. We had a good time with it. I think that was the first time I really did a commentary with Tony, and I think it worked very well. I mean we had a ton of fun with it. So. I don't know what the move is called, but it's when you swap your rook and king. That is the castle. Castling. Alright, let's see. Houndoom. Let's see your game. Nightdorf. Dang. How theoretical. So knight g4. It is a move, but check the years here. I feel like I haven't seen this move. Yeah, it was really popular. Like 2017 to 2019. And then really dropped off, it looks like. Wonder what changed. It was a really, I felt like I was seeing this move quite a bit for a while. Sound effect was from Fire Force. Tony is an anime nerd. He's more of a nerd about anime than chess. School should be illegal. Too much things to do. That sounds complicated to make it illegal. Alright, so bishop g5. h6, bishop h4. All theory. The wrong... Okay. I pushed the wrong key. I had the openings open. What? How did this happen? 4,000 in the database? Pretty wild. We need to a little bit more of a rare move. This is your first time playing it? Wow. Really jumping in there. Jam. Nef Jam. You're trying to take a nap. Have any tips on how to fall asleep? I mean, I usually watch something and just like lay down. I gotta stop hitting that key. If I'm really just trying to relax, because even if I don't fall asleep, at least kind of helps me rest. I just, you know, checking out for a bit. .95 is very rare. B5 seems to have a better success rate. Or F5. F5's crazy here. Okay, so H4 looked to be the best move after B5. Man, that's some wild, like, this is a wild, like, it's just crazy structure for black. Looks pretty reasonable from the perspective of the pieces being open, but, like, reasonable, but you have to be careful, because there's just so many open squares. So, okay, knight G5, still a move. G4. And knight d5. Finally, no games here. Mr. Database. Connor, you legit cannot sleep without ASMR? Yeah, some ASMR, white noise, like, can really help. Bishop d3, yeah, queen d7. It does look a bit open, right? Like, you definitely have those squares. You'd have to be careful and probably want to know beforehand what you're doing if you're playing f5. Like, that's the kind of move I don't think you really want to play in a game without previous knowledge from the look of it. b5 makes sense. Your knight has c4. Okay, and that's what you do, knight c4. Part of the downside, too, for your opponent playing knight d5 early. Because now b2's being hit and they absolutely have to take. And you have some follow-up ideas at some point of playing c3 yourself. Yeah, knight d5 may not have been the move, but hold on, your opponent came prepared. Potentially. Maybe? Knight c5 looks like fun, but I don't know how I feel about it, actually. Because it's not threatening anything. It's trying to bait you into something, but it's not actually threatening anything. You do not take that knight. That knight does not destroy you. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you just don't take it, right? Right? So you just castled. Rook b8's interesting. Queen a5 is interesting. Queen a5 loses. Don't play queen a5. That fork will be a problem. Yeah, castling is probably the right decision. Okay. This all seems reasonable. Feel like you're about to destroy your opponent. Yeah, I feel like your opponent may be about to see an untimely fate. The position... I mean, you can even just take on c3. And I like that position for you. At least seems alright. I see you played knight b4. Also seems pretty good. I have to say though, rook b8 is tempting. With the idea of playing rook takes b2. Because rook takes b2 is like, it's over, right? You take, let's say he does this move. That is a huge threat, because then you're going to play here, or if he goes here, queen a3. That's just... I mean, you could even just taunt him and not even win the queen. You actually take with the queen, because that's still checkmate. So rook b8's interesting, because it's just such a huge threat. Now, your opponent probably has to play e5. I don't see how else he could avoid this fate. But even that, I think you just play knight takes e5 and you have a lot of the same ideas. Oh, yeah, queen takes a2. Great point. I didn't even notice that. Queen takes a2 could be a bigger threat, better threat than, or better follow-up than rook b8. Yeah, so rook b8, I mean, when you don't have the b pawn, it's just a good idea to be aware of. I think knight b4 also looks quite dangerous. But it's a good idea to be aware of, because rook takes b2, especially when you have this, is just such a destructive idea. And as we're seeing, yeah. And as a bonus, rook b8 in this case becomes the bonus. Just so destructive. And I've become very familiar with this idea, because it's not even an idea just when you're trying to checkmate. Like, it's just, we have pressure here, we want to remove a defender here. Like, I've gotten it where it's rook takes b2, forking the king and rook, or rook takes b2, just winning this piece, but the dark squares are valuable enough that it's worth it. So targeting this with your rook is just a good idea to keep in mind. And yeah, looks very dangerous here. Wow. Now, in fairness, I don't know off the top of my head what the better defense is. Knight b4 does look very dangerous and likely very effective. But a3 is not it. Yeah, a3, yeah, bishop takes c3. And yeah, he resigned here. Yeah, that checks out. Pawn takes, check. This will be checkmate. And if queen takes, knight takes a2. Yeah, that's a queen. Knight e5 against rook b8, you can still sack. I think you do it right away, and then you take here first, because queen can't take, because this should be a huge problem. Well, you probably still take here, actually. King b1, rook b8, and then queen a3 of king c1, and then if pawn takes, you have all the same idea. I mean, you lose queen takes a2, unfortunately, but you still have all the same problems. See, I think e5's it. I think he has to play e5 in response to rook b8, but like worst case scenario, this looks mighty dangerous now where your knight's trying to jump in here. Like now rook takes b2 once again is a huge issue. Like if we did our same game of he just makes a move. We play knight c4 first. No, we check first. No king c1 because queen a3. And then here we probably can just go knight c4. Paul, how's it going? Ash, howdy, welcome. Yeah. So knight b4 looks like it's work. I mean, if you can't play a3, it should be working. But rook b8, maybe it's the excitement of sacrificing the rook, but definitely catches my attention. But overall, a very nice game. Oh wait, sorry. Rook b8, knight e5, take bishop. Oh, you wanna play e5 there. E5 here. So check here. I don't know, knight b, yeah, here. This works, right? Bishop takes a2 next. Rook b1, still playing this. Rook takes b4, I can actually take back with the queen. And I don't... Rook b2? You call this... I mean, at this point, like, I don't even need to checkmate you. Like, your king is so open. But... I think... should I just play, like... I don't know, knight takes c2 is interesting. Protecting the rook. Actually, protecting the rook. Like, I'm very... No, that's probably right. And then... I want to open up knight d5 as an idea. You could also just take, like... I mean... I don't know. I'm highly skeptical. Oh, I'm also dumb. I'm dumb. No, bishop b3, right? Bishop takes c2. I thought about knight takes c2, then bishop b3, but I kind of forgot about this. I'm just being silly. King b1, take. Rook takes, knight d3. Yeah, I'm just being silly. Wait! Hold on, am I? Queen takes, though? Hold on. Wait a second. Queen takes is interesting. I missed that. So I'm not being as silly as I thought I was. Maybe bishop c4 is the move. Yeah, this rook hanging is kind of annoying. Which adds credence to just wanting to protect it. Yeah, I mean, I think you could just play bishop c4, probably protect the rook. And I feel it feels very good for black. But now I'm curious. Now I'm curious if I'm... Yeah, I just can't get the move order right. Bishop e3, knight takes c2 now. Which is tricky. Bishop e6, and then you go bishop f5. That's pretty wild. Oh, but bishop takes a2. Wow, okay, -5. This is not what I expected. I expected the computer to have the destructive blow, but the computer is saying, like, no. Like, you should just be calm. Like, the calm approach is the right approach. Like, you just take -5. Yeah, don't complicate it. Just simple. So let's see, knight b4. Hold on. Savoy with the flip board. I mean, I can flip the board. User! Thank you so much for the sub. User, how you doing? I'll show you. Knight b4 is winning. Rook f8 though is more winning. This is the disregard. I mean, knight b4 is probably the simpler one, and all in all, like, totally good that you go for it. Because rook f8, like, we're getting into these lines, like, it's easy to be distracted. I think practically knight b4 is better. So ignore my little, like, personal pride moment of, no, rook b8 is better. Ah, ha, ha. Duckfish, thank you. For once in your life, I feel justified. No, knight b4 is very reasonable, and yeah, the play there seems pretty clear-cut. You just want to take on a2. Simple. Take on c3. Simple. That's there's value in that for sure. But yeah, d takes e5. That is one of the harder parts about attacking that I think a lot of people in that line, like, it's easy to forget about this. What was the line again? Here, push. No, it was check first. No, I guess it was take first. Like, moves like d takes e5 are so easy to forget about, where you just improve your position for a moment. And as far as f6, to open the diagonal, I just think because you can take, and black or white struggles to take back, it's not, because bishop takes a2. Like, if you take, yeah, this e4 is actually very clutch. But it emphasizes how dangerous this pressure is, that e5 is the move in so many positions. Alright, Savoy here. I'll play the game. I'll play the game through with flipboard just for you. You redeem flipboard. Now we can see it for White's perspective. Chess is brutal. How's it going? How was the stream? I stayed and watched for a little bit. Looked like you were having a good time. Bob Bobberman. This is just for Savoy. That's why we're playing through it. We gotta see the sad side. So Hound Doom, very nice game. Knight c4. Wait. Oh, you didn't see the bishop could take. Dang. Because I like that idea. I mean, having the pawn there, opening up the b file, seemed really nice. It was a very good game. Yours is the shortest game and taking the longest. That's how it goes, you know. Sometimes it's the most fascinating. All right, Waterfall. It is your turn. to Code 98. Thank you so much for the follow. Doom, of course. Whoa, you said a daily game? I see daily in that link. Alright, alright. We'll copy this over to the classroom then. We do not need the clock for a daily game. So we can just see it's the classroom. I think is more effective for going through a game. So I prefer it there, but you don't get the clock usually, which is unfortunate. All right. Classic English breakfast. Symmetrical. Strange move by your opponent. I mean, I like these for white. I don't often play c4, but I play a lot of these positions, like very similar style with the black pieces, so I have to, you're up a tempo, I have to like it for you. Bishop e6 is very strange. Normally if this move is played, it comes after e5. What a patient individual, for reals. Yeah, e5 makes a lot more sense. Here, I mean, knight f4 at some point. Does knight f4 here work? Bishop takes c4, queen a4. It's interesting. It's interesting. You play d3. Okay, so the more sensible one. What actually is happening here? Am I missing? Because your pressure here, d5 will get taken. And you also could play b3. It does feel a little wrong. I mean, your king is still in the center yourself, so... And your opponent's pieces are open. It feels like there should be a defensive resource here. But... Am I blind? I don't... Oh, maybe you take C... No. You can't take C3, play B5. That hangs this. None of four's never been played. And there are some master games here, so that's... Part of my skepticism comes from that. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time here. Let's cheat code this. So it is playable. Equal. Really? That was not the answer I was expecting. So basically it's saying if white gets everything they want, it's equal here. So you get the pawn back. Black's king ends up on f7. Equal. I'm guessing again, just because, I mean, as we saw last game, this dark squared bishop is so valuable. And now it's maybe more difficult to contest because you can't play in the center as well. I'm still surprised. Like, I mean, I'd take white here. Right? Like, queen f3, knight f6 is the suggestions. b3, yeah, so we will contest that bishop. Now it's better for black, or just like 0.1? Preferable. I mean, I kind of see it, but I kind of don't. I mean, yeah, e5, try and trade queens, like you have control of the center. It's still surprising. g4 should be played instead. g4, h4. It's very dangerous for black. Wow. Okay, so knight f4, interesting idea. It's an interesting idea, but I guess just protecting the pawn all around makes more sense. Your opponent plays queen a5. Yeah, feels a little misplaced there. Knight d5, and here I think I would just straight up play bishop c3. And I can see at this point that you do take on f6, but because this pawn looks really nice, I think you can just let it happen. Leave the knight there, leave the pressure. Now if you do end up taking, like, you're gonna guarantee the pawns get doubled, which I think is great. And then either way he takes, I think that pawn's just he has to take here. Like, this pawn just looks nice. Like, you control the center. Yeah, take. Still probably better for you, but I think better to wait. Double, you know, double. There's plenty. There's plenty. You bring the knight to d5. I guess that's why it has a lot of pawns on dark squares and white doesn't have a light square bishop. Maybe because that seems like even though black is pawn down, they have better maneuverability on the board. So in that other position, black wasn't down a pawn because we sacked the c4 pawn. But it still surprises me. No, so it basically waterfall, like, you're going for the same idea. You're going for a similar idea with this bishop c3. You're just basically, I'm saying I like c takes d5 for you. So you might as well leave it there. But I also think, yeah, the potential for doubling those pawns over there, where it will then be more difficult for your opponent to play in the center because they lose that e-pawn, is helpful. Yeah, Connor, it was, I mean, I spent a decent amount of time looking after the pawn was captured, so easy to forget. Okay, traits happen, and you take. Okay, still better for you. Your bishop should be better than the knight. Maybe rook c1. Like, I kind of like the idea of pushing d4 here. We're going for a3. Like, I think you need to open it. Actually, I'm liking that better. Trying to go for b4. Because a3 if a5, now queen b3 might be better. Is it better? Yeah. I think now it would be better. Because you have more places for your queen to infiltrate and kind of hang out. I mean, even still, maybe you still try and combine like d4 or b4. Some sort of breakthrough. Because you have the better minor piece, and it's eyeing the queen side, so as well as the center. So playing on those positions makes sense. Then you start to bring your rooks into the game. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess the placement of the queen on c3 is pretty good. Yeah, Kapishka. Sorry. Tapichka. No, don't say the S. It's not said like that. Agree. Yeah, this seems like a problem for black now. 95 was not the best move. I remember things occasionally. Yeah. Yeah, their whole plan was to let you take on b7 and get like rook b8. Okay, maybe you still can get away with queen takes b7, but Queen c3, just you don't even deal with complications. You just win a pawn. Now your opponent has to defend to e5. Forgets about defending e5 and was a bit too focused on b7, and you pick up f4. No, I mean you can play f6. It's a bit similar to geez, a Larson game. I think it's Larson. Yeah, it's a knight on e5. He has a pawn on d5, which is also part of where my appreciation of the pawn on d5 with the bishop supporting it comes from. But yeah, he plays queen d4 and just has this annoying like f4 idea. So something to keep in mind. This knight feels so well placed in the center of the board, but can have drawbacks for sure with how ready white is to attack it. Tend to lead towards f6. Yeah, there's I would say I have a slight preference towards f6. Which, how do you make sense of that? How do I make sense of that? f6. Why do I prefer that? I think a big part of it is this bishop could land on d5 quite easily. And so the king to me feels safer on g7. I think it's less about pawns being on f7 or f6 and more that white's dominating the light squares, so I don't want my king on a light square. Where f6 feels like I can have a nice dark square blockade. Yeah, I mean the bishop will become a problem, but I think that's gonna happen anyways. So I want the freedom, okay? Because I'm thinking like f6, take, rook b8, bishop d5, queen f5. f4, knight g4. Obviously this position is better for white. But something about this just... I do kind of like. Just, this is solid, and because it's a bit more... I think the big difference here is it is a bit more of a closed position. If this was open, I think we feel very different about this, but because it's a bit more of a close, like this just feels solid, and this bishop struggles to get support. That's just it's gut feeling. King g8 of course is perfectly reasonable. It's not like king g8's a mistake. It's just I do lean towards f6. We talking so much about f6 and king g8. I'm like f5. Wait, what are you doing? The e3 pawn's weak now. Oh yeah, that's right. He didn't defend against the pin. Oops. Yeah, f4. F4. Very good. Very good. Well played. Queen a5. Yeah, your opponent probably should play queen d6 here. Threatens here if you take. I guess you still could take. Yeah, you still probably could take on a7. Because if he takes on d3, you take on c5. Yeah. Queen a5 makes a surprising amount of sense just to take the stuff. And queen b6, that would defend both pawns you don't want to play because it trades queens. I like it. Oh. Oh. That's not ideal. Triple. I mean, that is a good place for it to be at if your opponent is the one that has it. That is where it's at for your opponent. to have. Ugh. The king is trapped. The king is stuck. It's stuck in this box right now. It's stuck. It's stuck. There's a wall of pawns that are. You actually want to play king takes e6 here. Going for the stalemate. Man, I hope your opponent played these quickly. This kind of sucks for a daily game. Like where you just have to keep coming back just to finish it off. And he died. He died on g6. He died in his box. That's a nice checkmate. Nice way to finish it. Oh. No static field, should have kept going in the g7, f7, g6, f6, smaller square. Done at least a box. Waterfall, thank you so much for the bits. And submitting the game. No, it's interesting. This is these positions. I mean, I play them a lot, so like similar style. So I like seeing some funny things too. King is stuck, but there will never be stalemate. Could there have been a stalemate? All right. Final question, because oh wait, they're actually hold on. That's a lot easier than I expected. Queen g8. Just one slip. One simple slip. Such a dumb such a dumb looking stalemate. I mean, like you're still, I know we've been over it. The wall of pawns. But this is like, it's like one of those scenes where the bully has the nerd pushed against the locker. This is the locker. The queen's the bully. The king's the nerd. Like that's... Oh, what the heck. This is crazy. You pre-moved the last sequence and woke up to find the game was over. That's nice. I really do enjoy the pre-moves in the daily games. That's super helpful. I'm sure your opponent just like... I hope he pre-moved like the million king moves. If he didn't, that's brutal. All right, Divyanch, if you're there, let me know. Is that what we call them? Irish pawns? I don't know if I've heard that term before. I'm gonna run to the restroom while we wait on Divyanch. I will also accept Mole if Mole's come back. Divyanch or Mole, if you're there, let me know. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Be right back. Maybe we'll actually throw up the break screen. You guys can enjoy. Go check out Zyia. Go check out the merch. Go check out the chibis on the things, the chibi faces. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Heard Fiona. Wait, Fiona calls them Irish Pawns? Am I just unaware? Wait, I want this scene. Alright, so I'm going to check Devianch off. MB said he was back. He would be next. Well, let me see this. Chess. I mean, it pops up. English Grandmaster Tony Miles. What? Let me show this. I don't know if you guys can read this. English Grandmaster Tony Miles identified a revolutionary new concept, the Irish Pawn Center, or IPC, in his report in the 1978 FIDE West European Zonal in Amsterdam. That report appeared in the #1 issue of the short-lived magazine, International Chess, and Miles used 2 games featuring the Irish representation, or representative, Eamon Kyo. There's no way I'm saying that right, to illustrate the IPC concept. Oh, so it's called the Irish Pawns, actually named after, or it comes from because an Irish player got it. Dang. Oh, he got it against him too. Huh. An article, White Shark claimed that Miles should determine the structure of the Irish pawn formation because it could appear anyone on the board. I want to claim that the Irish school was working in secret on a 4-leaf clover formation featuring quadruple pawns. All right. There you go. Who knew? Who knew? You want to see the hat? You want a little preview? What's up? The very DC. DC hat. Devianch is here. Dun dun dun. Oh, you sent it twice. Right, I got distracted. Perfect though. Now you know about the Irish Bonds. Called that because who actually knows? Just sounds like Tony Miles was basically. Oh shoot. Devianch, can you just send the link to the game and not the downloaded file? Irish Pawns is offensive but true. I mean, it doesn't look like Miles called it that to be offensive. At least from that article. Aha, perfect. Yeah, it's easier to do because if you send me the actual like downloaded file, then I have to go open it. I have to go open it with Notepad, and then move that over. It's a thing. And were you white or black? Or white? All right. The song name? Oh, it is called Look It Up. This is Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It could also sound like a savage comeback. What's the song name? Look it up. No, that's what it is. Oh, hopefully it's not that. I think it was an okay link. It's just easier. It's from Leechess directly. Yeah, he did take down Karpov. Tony Miles did with A6 B5. Okay. Oh. Tarash. Yes, he takes D5. Definitely the more common move, but this kind of transposes back. Probably some move order starting with Knight F3. Oh my goodness, MB is here. Dun dun dun. And then Knight takes D4. Is much more played. Although Bishop E5 looks better. This is an alternative to Bishop E2 and kind of makes sense with the pressure here and that Knight getting ready to jump in. Yeah, Bishop B5 looks like a very nice move to play. But, you know, Knight takes D5 also. I mean, this is an isolated pawn, and when it comes to isolated pawns, if you're able to control the square in front of it, that's hugely valuable. Because then it becomes a target. Okay, you opt for the symmetrical position up a tempo, which, in fairness, can't be worse for you. What if A6 you just take? I would think so. Yeah, take. Castle, and then here you're looking to play against the C pawn. You wait for the bishop to move, then you capture on C5, and yeah, B3. Now you'll focus your attention here and here. MB, you were taking a break. Nice. Did you also eat a Snickers? Yeah, going back to E2. No, we take. We'll change our attack a little bit, but the C6 pawn is very weak. Okay, this one I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't think I need to say much about not playing Queen B3 right away. If you're gonna play Queen B3, which I'm not 100% sure on. Do we want to play Queen B3? Queen B3 is tempting, but sometimes you just get hit with Knight A5. You sent the wrong game? Uh-oh. That's awkward. Sometimes you feel like I don't like showing you your hair. Is it because it's yellow? Oh, this is awkward. So, do we not like this game? I mean, is this game, like, unacceptable? Is this game, like... Was it Queen C2? Was Queen C2 just not it? I mean, I get it. But at the same time, like... Mom says you're colorblind, but you don't believe her. So, have you gotten... If 2 people say you're colorblind, that probably means you're colorblind. If 3 people says you're colorblind, you're 100.
The office.
Oh my
You
goodness.
know Wild Kaden?
He is here.
It is natural habitat.
You think say hi to chat?
Howdy, sir.
Technology first.
Good to see
Where
you.
we at? Chat! I'm back!
Ta-da!
I made it!
We didn't get rid of him. Yet.
How's it going today?
Oh, it's been pretty chill. I was like game analysis, I like super just chilled out. Yeah, chat,
Sweet
say
stuff.
maybe something helpful. Enjoy some combinations.
I wish I had better games to show you. This is a fun setup here, though.
This position.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is the wrong game.
What do you mean the wrong game?
I don't know. It was the wrong game. This isn't what Devianch wanted to send.
Ah.
So we're gonna
Yeah,
forget
they
this
said-
setup.
So yeah, we got console 1, console 2,
Okay.
all the figures, the Pokemon cards, extra checkpoints, Dragon Head, posters. That's like the dedicated chess table for sweatiness.
That's true. There has been some sweat on that table.
That's the
Metaphoric.
That was like that. Then here's the gym here.
That's Sean. He's a cool dude.
I love
gonna-
this.
I think he's gonna go gym. We might do a gym camp on. I think the idea, like we did before. We've had a gym camp before. Pokemon cards, yeah. Tony is a bit of a collector. He has some rated cards. Paste. He has some pretty nice ones too. Pretty wild. All right, new game. This will definitely get interrupted. We'll be setting something up soon. But we're not spending that much time. We're not spending that much time. We already looked at an opening. It's one opening per game. We already looked at the opening on the other one. So now we're skimming. All right, but this all looks normal. And bishop takes c3. Ugh. You should not give up that dark square bishop. Yeah, not a great idea. I think you had compensation though. I mean, it says it marks it as a mistake. You can see it says that a6 was best. Gave a slight advantage for black. I mean, it's a very playable position. But now, yeah, with the dark square control, like it should just be better for you. Especially, wait, did he have to play a6? Oh, that's the even bigger reason for it. Okay, so that's actually quite nice. If he doesn't play a6, say castles, I think rook b1 is an issue. a6, bishop takes c4. This move is so easy to forget in these positions because you just feel like you have this like fortress of solitude, and then this bishop's like, hey, kryptonite. Like, hello. So if he castles, that's a problem. But a6, now I think bishop d6 looks really nice, and the king doesn't get a castle. And yeah, that's what was played. It's not the end of the story though. Knight b6. You could play e5 and try and discourage knight takes a4. Or you just play bishop c5 and you say, hey, if you're going to play knight takes a4, I'm going to sack the rook. Or you could play bishop a3. Knight takes a4, bishop takes e4, knight takes c3. No, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Knight takes e3. Does e5 actually discourage? E5 makes a lot of sense, because I feel like you want to play e5 anyways to start opening up squares. So why waste moving the bishop right now? But does it prevent knight takes a4? I mean, I feel like there is a lot of danger. Like you could just take, and take. There's a lot of danger here. Not at least. But I think taking is still something. Yeah, you thought about e5, then a5, but the position I thought was too closed off. Well, but that's part of why you play e5. Is you're gonna really start playing on the squares you do have. And okay, if he plays knight d5. What does want a5 here? Now I imagine you could start with rook b1. I think bishop takes c4. The h4 looks interesting. I think you start rook b1. Because there's a world where this bishop drops back to f1 against knight f5. So you start there. Okay, this is the computer line. Does not want to play rook a7. Which is surprising. Rook a7. And knight d2, knight e4. Yeah. So this is just like knight c8. Again, this is just kind of the computer, what it's suggesting was knight d7. So this is computer analysis.
They're real sus like that. Hold on, do I have a phone tap before?
Interesting. Okay. But yeah, he shouldn't have taken on a4. Yeah. Oh, bishop c5, yeah, because no rook b8 to bishop a7. I don't know, they're talking about it. They're talking about something. I was trying to listen in on it. Is it really just think bishop c5? And yeah, after knight c8. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to spend much more time on that line, but queen b1 there, MB. Rook b8, bishop a7, rook back to a take queen c8. I think just queen b1.
Do you want a Sean Cam?
a3, bishop c5, rook e7. Do you want a Sean Cam? Do you want a Sean Cam?
I do, but tripod with the iPhone, the phone tripod is.
Guys, don't beat him in a game of chess. It will not go well. Good, respect his authority.
You put on the streamer for the chat.
About the what?
You put on the streamer for the chat.
I did put on the stringer. Dude, I couldn't imagine moving all
Oh, that's what do you mean that's Tony? You think that what? MB, no way. No way you thought that was Tony. He's messing. He has to be. Yeah, there's some other issues. So you don't have a tripod. Everything is not possible. I'm sorry. I don't want to kill your Disney moment, MB, but some things are just not possible. That's Sean. He's cool. Even you are not wrong. You are not wrong. What the heck? Man, maybe I should work on my queso voice. He's like he's a lot more energetic than me in his reactions. Get him out. What the one that stays in my brain is when he reads the comments or he hears the comments. Get him! Get him out of here! Alright, we might have a shun. I'd have to work on it. I mean, I feel like 95 should be better. Because you want to play knight takes c4, and then... I mean, do we want to trade the knight? No, we don't trade the... What am I thinking? Knight d7 we take. We're threatening knight d6. Yeah. Is it 95 allowing c5? How are we allowing c5? I do not track. Yeah, 95 just looks really nice. Oh, in the previous line? Nah, we've moved on. We've moved on. Oh, and what happened? 95 here allows c5. Okay. Yeah. No, we haven't moved on. We just we haven't gotten to it yet. That's my bad. That's on me. Yeah, no, going for 95 quickly. Good. Stop moving on then. I mean, well, I can't make you happy. I take the time. You guys, man, this guy takes forever. I try to keep up just a little bit, and you guys are like, oh, you guys stop moving on. Conceptually, e5 makes more sense. At this point, because bishop takes e4 has already happened. Although 95, wait, you can't play c5 though. Queen takes a4 is a huge problem. Like I would say it does feel just a little disconnected. But I don't hate 95 at all. I'm actually a bit surprised. Okay, wait. It says 8. What was the correction? What did it want? It wants knight. Oh, knight d7 back. Yeah, because you don't have knight takes c4 now. Oh, I got a link. You sent it to me. Alright, let's see what I can do.
Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Some high expectations. The only other people who have worked on stream on there besides me is Candy. That's who you're living up to.
Perfect.
Is that absolute beast? Hit him. Bam! Live feed.
Nice.
Oh, wait, can you mute yourself there?
Yeah. The new.
All right, dude.
Perfect. All right. I'm gonna think of the way I want to do this. To set up this screen. I think I want to do it here. I'm just setting it up.
The angle is set because it's on the chair. We're just gonna have to keep up a permanent like.
Well, I mean, it will always have to be, I think, adjusted though, because we always have a different angle. Dang, that's a wild.
Now,
angle,
what do you
though.
think?
Wild angle.
That's a wild thing. Why? What do
So
you
just
mean?
the way you guys were standing at the time was wild. Felt like a different kind of show. I mean, that looks alright.
That's spot on, man. Because that's as high as it gets right now.
Yeah.
Maybe when I'm done filming, I will come back and video trick one.
All right, y'all. We have the camera.
Well, free to debate where we're going to dinner.
Dinner.
I was thinking 5:30.
5:30. So early. That's so early. What the heck? Who eats dinner at 5:30?
6:30.
We did. Max starts. Yeah, that's so early.
Yeah. But we'd
Yeah,
have
see,
dinner.
that's barely dinner. Who eats at 5:30? That's wild.
No, it's not.
Dude, I'm about to put down this other sandwich and eat at 6. 6 is so good. 6 is so much better. I'm never done with the stream by 5:30. You crazy cat.
How about you end it?
I can't do that. That's it's too much. That's wild, bro.
It's not how I have.
Whoa, extra cheese. Why you gotta take it that way, my guy?
After dinner place at 6:30.
What?
I thought we planned to eat at dinner.
Okay, but where? But that also depends. Does he know the camera's there? Guys, that's his phone.
It's gotta be near the center.
This is agreed upon. I'm gonna eat this. I'm so hungry.
Okay, eat it.
Yeah. Nah, they're just making wild comments, dude.
Okay.
Not good things. Extra cheese, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
Oh, early bird discount for National Open ends soon.
Ah, shit. I didn't need to sign up for that.
Yeah. Quantum Check, how you doing?
The thing on the camera's there. What are you spying? What the heck?
Anyways,
Alright, you got this.
gonna go to Southwest class in Dallas. Nice. That's in February, right? Yeah, so the downside to moving the knight on e5 was this knight d7 move. I guess because your knight, at this point, can get to d6 through e4. Like, e5 does make more sense, because you actually clear the square. And then you don't have to worry about moving this. Yeah, I gotta be queso. He exercises, I eat food, you know. The go-to response for someone exercising. Isolated Rook, thank you for the follow. No, we have the brain exercise here, and then the physical exercise there. So hopefully you guys find your inspiration. But Sean's cool. He's if you missed him on the Charlotte Open stream before, then you missed out. DP Bear, there still are some monster drinks here. I have been trying to avoid energy drinks though. Because, you know, they're not the best. Muser, I do like that suggestion. Yeah, f6 makes sense, but this bishop takes e6 could be... Yeah, you called it. Could be a huge issue. The benefit of f6 was trying to get the king to f7, and you still don't even get that. Alright, come give us your thoughts on this position.
All right. What we got going on here? What's up, chat?
Someone just say snort caffeine. What the heck? Don't do that. So the last debate is, should White play rook e7 or should he build up the pressure first? I think he should build it up first, probably with queen a3. So that after rook e7 he doesn't lose the bishop too.
What's the argument for doing it first? Isn't that the only way to keep the
In
bishop?
case he wants to defend. Like if there was defense to rook e7, then you should play right now to win the queen.
But the bishop stops the only defense, right?
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
No castling, no nothing fun. Black. I mean, you could also play queen takes a5, and then you're still gonna lose the bishop. Sorry,
Yes.
that was the wrong move. I was thinking queen takes e5 here, so you're still gonna lose the bishop, but now you took 2 pawns, and the king's really open. Apparently, queen takes a5 was best according to the computer notes. I'm surprised about queen a3 though. Queen a3 looks winning, very winning.
I like it. Back to the pump. I got more of a show for y'all, chat.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
What's for the physical side of things, physical wellness? What's your one advice to anyone who's looking to get as jacked as you?
Find what's fun. Find what's fun. I think it's probably similar to chess in that sense. You have to figure out what you're going to enjoy so that your time spent there doesn't all feel like torture. There is something in the gym you'll enjoy.
So, okay, what's like your least favorite thing to do in the gym? But you is like so valuable. Of course, you're still gonna do it.
Core exercises, ab workouts in general, anything core related. I'm so used to like wanting to do things that I have a couple lifts that if people look, they're like, oh, that's impressive. But I feel like there's nothing I can do impressive core wise. And a lot of my time spent there, I don't enjoy it, but it is really good for you and helps a lot of your other lifts and your like general posture and things like that too.
Makes sense. Tony said a similar thing.
Did
He
he?
was not excited about working abs.
Yeah.
He said he had done chest day. Well, I'm like, you're gonna work out with him, right? He's like, I already exercised today. He's like, I did chest. I'm like, so do legs. He's like, I did legs yesterday. So I'm like, do core. He's like, nah. I'm okay.
Don't hate leg day, chat. Here's the thing with leg day. You don't have to throw up any crazy impressive squat numbers. You're doing it for longevity. A lot of people, I work in a hospital as my day job. A lot of older people that can just get up pain-free used to be really active. I think heavy squats and the idea of how like fatiguing it is where a lot of the fear and not enjoyableness of leg day comes from. But you can get in there and do some leg curls on a machine, get a nice hamstring pump. Start that out before you start doing anything quad related. Make the day a lot more enjoyable, easy to go by.
No, I'm curling.
There are ways.
Curling the soda.
We're gonna get you. I didn't realize you were this close to exercise equipment
I'm that close.
for this significant portion of your days.
I'm doing better though.
I'm not gonna scold you on.
I'm doing better.
I'm not gonna
Saturday
scold you on stream.
I did 50 push-ups on stream.
You did 50 push-ups.
It was 30-20, but totally 50.
Was it a punishment?
It was a dare.
So what dared you?
Well, so the dare was to say how many times I've gotten high or to do 50 push-ups.
All right, yeah, you don't do those push-ups. Yeah, you don't do those push-ups. Mrs. Garrison.
Dang.
Hello, Nicole. I called her my chess rival, but I've been told I should not use that term in chess. I shouldn't think of anyone as my rival. But Nicole, it's always great to see your name pop up.
Who told you that?
Ali. He was not pleased with our result.
Really?
I think he did the pairing intentionally. And when he saw what happened, we had a serious talk for like a good 10 minutes after. It was a good talk overall. And he understood my points as well. But yeah, we had a talk. Sean got bad advice. What bad advice did I get, brother? Extra cheese. I remember that name. It's good to see you back.
Or GM draw. Jay loved it. So, the only thing I'll say from the GM draws I saw at Charlotte Open, you guys don't know how to GM draw.
No.
And the reason I say this is because when GMs draw, we walk in there, we draw super quickly, and we have no regrets.
Okay.
Other people I see will walk in there, they'll take the draw, and then they'll like evaluate, like, should we have gone for the draw? Maybe we should have played it. Like, no, you gotta walk in there, you gotta be leaving before people are like even walking in for the game, and then like high-fiving on your way out. Like, heck yeah, I took a draw that fast. See if I care.
Oh, I don't regret it either. I don't regret it either, Mrs. Garrison. But fair. Very fair. We'll have to play our next one out though. Great end to the tournament. What a fun time that. Listen, chat. Ben Feingold reviewed a game of mine 2 days prior to the beginning of this chess tournament. And he looks me dead in the face and he says, now mind you, I've had a couple beers, but you played a game beyond reproach. I have no advice for you. If Dina says anything, she's just picking on you.
Wow.
So I was already riding a high.
Yeah, you had fun.
I had fun.
That's what matters.
I had a lot of fun.
That's good.
Right. Of all people. All right.
All right, well.
See you later. I'll be back, chat.
We'll be back.
Enjoy the cam.
Oh, sorry. I interrupted. I didn't realize that.
No, you didn't.
Damn.
You're the show. All right.
You know, I give him some crap as friends do every now and then. And it's good. It's a good reminder to know that he must be pretty chill, because otherwise things would not go well for me if he did not appreciate my jokes. Dude. Headlock. Dude, he can't I don't know if he can fit that much bicep around my neck. I don't know. Okay, so Rookie 7, how long is this? I can't make you happy. I can't make you guys happy. MB, someone was just saying like I should stop moving on, and now you're like, move on. Dang. We'll get through this game when I am good and happy with everything. No curiosity. All curiosity satisfied. Three hours wait. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it, Awin. You understand. Yeah. I mean, it's still good for you, and you're just playing. G5 does look nice here. G5, check the king, keep your pawns connected, but it's good. Queen with 2 pawns up, king exposed. Like, there are 2 big things when it comes to a queen versus 2 rooks that I think are important. How open the opponent, the person with the 2 rooks, how open their king is, and if you're able to create pass pawns. Like, if you can create a pass pawn and the opponent's king is open, the queen is just, fantastic. How many Hawk Tua coins? Wait, what? Coin? Oh, coins, like the meme coin. Sean thought something else was going on. dude, 0. I forgot that was a thing. For a brief moment. I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't believe that was a thing. Yeah, kind of crazy. Black should actually run their king this way. Use your pawns as shelter, and maybe create some counterplay. Just small reason h5 was inaccurate. Oh, but now it's just. That'll do. A nice game. Yeah, a little improvements here as far as just like cleaner wins, but overall you got a good advantage early on and carried it through. So, all right. So before we're gonna skip MB, and we'll come back to him eventually. It's the game analysis. Your lesson, MB, is a lesson in patience. So the best way I can do that. What things can you improve on? I mean, really just some precision when you get a winning position or when you're better. I think that was the biggest thing. But I mean, for the most part, you just got the advantage so early on that. Wait, Info Matters, are you serious? Is PogChamps actually coming back? Yeah, but this one was a bit of a cleaner game for you. So mostly just cleaning up when you get that. When your channel has 100,000 subs. Okay. I'm surprised they haven't. Brought it back, because I thought it was it actually was a successful event for them. Oh, you want your game versus a Bortnik. All right, the clock I think will be important for this game, so we won't just move it over. Whoa, oi, back, Sean, come back. That was my bad. I had too many layers. Thanks. Dang, Connor. Appreciate it. Tyler won. And is coaching a streamer. Tyler will be a monster. Who would watch it though? A lot of people do. I mean, especially the clips. The clips are really what went crazy for it.
Which clips?
During PogChamps.
Seen those.
Yeah, I think the clips from it were probably the biggest from any event chess.com has run. I could be wrong, but I think so.
That's what got me started playing.
Was PogChamps?
I was scared to play chess against real people before PogChamps.
And then you're like, man, these guys are. I could definitely take these guys.
Not even that. It was just like these people were also new. So that was the fun part. It's like I'm not watching someone, shade, doing this for like half of their life or more. Because a lot of times you guys forget what it's like to not be really good at chess. Like, do you remember being 1200? You know what I'm saying? So like, PogChamps kind of allowed me to get that perspective too. And I was like, okay, if this is what it looks like from the beginning, people are starting up, and some of them are going from 800 to 1400 before they get tired. Like, okay, but I'll get any games too.
Yeah. You ever seen?
I also remember Moist Critical in that mate. Have I ever seen what?
Have you ever seen the Alkine's defense?
Not properly, but it's what people think I'm playing a lot of times.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I think so the one thing I wish they changed for PogChamps personally is, well, I like that they brought Ludwig in for commentary, but I generally would prefer the commentary to probably be low rated as well.
Interesting.
Like I will say having Levy commentate wasn't my favorite.
Okay.
Because like I think at that point, if you're gonna have players that are just like, hey, let's go for the relatable, then let's go full blown. Let's go full blown. Yeah, like let's have someone like you say, okay, here's how I see it. And I mean, people in chat will probably use their engines and correct you, but I think it would just be a blast.
That would be interesting. No, I like that idea.
Yeah.
Chess.com needs to hire you.
Yeah, because I do think from that point, like even for me, if I'm looking at games and I'm trying to give serious analysis, there are going to be moments looking at those lower rated games where it's hard not to be like, yeah, that's just a dumb move. Like it's hard not to feel.
It's fair.
At least a little bit of that.
Because we're doing injustices to this game that you guys have
dedicated
your life
to. Well,
to.
it's not an injustice. It's just like you kind of what you said. Like it's easy to forget that there's some logic to it, and you just kind of look at it like, I can't. I don't. It hangs like 10 things. I don't know.
This is why I haven't shown you any of my games yet. I'm waiting for like a really good one.
I've only seen like half games or like positions.
Yeah. But you were there when I played Kingsley. That's what matters.
Dude,
that's what matters.
You took a game off Kingsley.
Oh, let's go.
I wasn't ready for it because Kingsley's what, 900 points higher than you?
Yeah.
And they were just like playing casually, no clock. And I look over, I'm like, wait, are you winning right now? He's like, I don't know, maybe. Like, okay, man, lock in.
I can still never tell, bro. I had a game today where I'm like, black, -6. And I'm like, I think I'm doing okay. I don't know. I think I just got my view upgraded. So now I gotta keep giving chat show.
Crushing it.
Chat, tell me if I'm appreciated. Tyler, watching Tyler 1 do what he did affected me mentally for quite a while. But it was crazy. It was crazy watching him rise. I'm sure you know all about this.
Yeah. Oh, Tony came. Oh, I did not see Tony come down.
Right.
I'm so confused. I didn't see you come down, and I just saw the camera moving. Like, what the frick is going on? And like, oh my gosh. Connor, you personally disagree? Feel like good players commentating will provide a learning opportunity to new players. What might be an obvious mistake to us is incomprehensible to no player. See, but I'm talking PogChamps though. Like PogChamps, to me, the vibe is not to learn. The vibe is to just have a good time. That's really where I come from it. And I actually kind of dislike it. Like if it gets turned into a bit of a learning experience, I feel like it's the wrong direction. Personally, like. If you want to learn like the speed runs, that I've heard a lot of people will learn more from that, where you still have these very strong players maybe playing against lower rated players, but they are taking it in a more educational direction. So yeah, I mean maybe it's not even anything against higher rated players. I wish they would take it more as like, hey, we're here to entertain and like almost no education. But I think it's hard when the other higher rated players, like people will always ask for that. And I just think if you just make it a wild time where you like never know what's gonna happen, like even the commentators, like they're just trying to take a look at it but yeah, I mean, that's where I really liked Ludwig and some of his commentary and his things. Tyler 1 does. What if Tyler 1 can't play the cow? What if he can't play the cow? What happens? Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that. PogChamps is a way to popularize stress. I do agree with that. That's why I say just keep it a good kind of crazy vibe. Like you could even turn around and have some of the people that get knocked out from the event then do the commentary. Jenny, how's it going? Realistically, not many people will keep playing chess. I think, yeah, over the years, but a lot of people I think will go back to it here and there. All right, this is all theory so far, right? Okay, so it's been played a few times before. Looks all right for black though. But I mean, okay for white too. Just playable. You actually started chess because of PogChamps, specifically the throbbing checkmate. Nice. Jenny, glad to hear that you're happy. Blunder incoming. That's Sean in the background. Chest and triceps. They're the triceps. There they are. He's one of our chess friends. I think so. I mean, in all reality, a lot of we talk about chess things, but I mean, he hasn't showed me any of these games. Like we have played, but not too much. We just hang out. Jim Sharkz, yes. Yeah, he's not only jacked, but he also is quite tall. Like I appreciate when he sits down, because then I don't have to straighten my neck.
Jack with Shaq? Do I gotta bring the heavyweights now?
No.
Okay.
No, I was saying you were jacked and tall.
Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, don't challenge him. He'll take it out on me.
All right, how's this game going?
Seems kind of normal for an Alakine's defense. Wait, you said blunder incoming. I thought this all was normal, unless D5 was inaccurate. Probably makes sense. Bortnick has this tendency to get really bad positions and then sneak it out at the end. He takes on D4. Wait, does that work? I don't think taking on D4 worked. Cadence trainer. That's true. He's working on it. He wants to get me in the gym. Instead, I just eat a sandwich and drink my soda. But maybe one day. Bortnick does play a lot of Jobava. Yeah, he can't take on D4, right? He does take. But he shouldn't. That's just... Wait, what? What is going on? Kane's future trim. Hey, whoa, don't you put that fitness on me. Why can't you just move your bishop? I don't understand. Yeah, bishop takes f6 or bishop takes f7 wasn't forced. It's hell, how's it going? The sandwich was good. Bishop b1 stands out. I think you can also play bishop d3, but yeah, bishop b1 opening up queen d3 ideas. You were panicking. Okay, so here's the thing. True Oopsie, thank you for the follow. Here's the thing: if you're panicking, don't go sacking pieces. Like, I'm just throwing this out there, not the play. It's not the thing to do. Like, leaning more solid when you're panicked is, I think, typically a better idea. He is a top GM. No, but it's not like, what do you think is gonna happen if you play Bishop B1? He's gonna reach through your screen and bite you? Like, what? Oh wow, he's sneaky.
Keep on your toes.
Yeah, I look over and all of a sudden I see a red shirt. Seeing red. Hey now. I think it's the hood. Apparently, I just don't notice when people are moving around me when I wear the hood. It's just
That's fair.
probably intentional. I like to feel like I'm in my own space.
I like the hat.
I really like this one.
Digging that.
Kind of retro.
So this person played Bortnick and got scared?
What would you play here? You were white.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get my bishop out of there. Square.
You're gonna move it to a safe square, right?
So bishop d3 is the only safe square?
I mean, bishop d3 is not the only one, but it is a safe square.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
That's correct.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. He played bishop takes f7.
What was the follow-up? Or was he just scared? He was that scared?
He was not scared.
Oh, okay.
See, you knew it. You would have been a piece up against Bortnick. You would have saved the bishop.
I mean, I also played a GM and got scared and gave a piece away. So
That did happen.
I can't say anything. This is the most relatable game I've seen all day, if that's the case.
Ah, dang. You're playing MB Advocate. Yeah, he's playing Bortnick. Struggle with the panic.
Relatable.
Yeah, just don't exactly, Connor. So many people panic and just start sacking. Just don't. It's not the strategy. Okay, he's up a pawn though.
Okay.
Still up a pawn for now. Wait till he sacrifices it. Oh.
Oh.
Fancy.
Okay. What do you... Huh. Do you push first?
I was thinking you might want to push here first.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it looks nice. I guess he has to avoid it. But now F4 and... Shut up, it's a draw. Everything is calculated. Okay, so Abby, I just want to review. First, you said, how long is this game taking on the previous one? Let's get to mine. And now when I'm trying to say stuff about this game that you were so impatiently ready for me to see, you're like, freaking move on. You're just here to spectate. I can't do anything. Yeah, Bishop. Well, B takes A5 is like there's. I mean, you get the same type of position, but you save 2 moves. F4 right away might not be it because the king could slide this way, but like G4 here, you just it makes sense. Okay, you took after 20 seconds. Wow. I thought this was all calculated.
I'm interested.
You calculated everything. So you saw this position when you played B takes A5. You realize, like, if he didn't have the 2 pawns there, you would have won this. Like, if the same scenario plays out, but you could have actually just run your king, you... Okay. Anyways. Trying to flag. And he stumbles into 3-fold repetition. When you have 0.7 seconds left.
MB, that's a fun game to have in the collection.
Dang.
What flag is that? Next to MB's name.
Bulgarian.
Shout out to Bulgaria. That's a fun
Shout out
game
to
to have
Bulgaria.
for you, MB.
He got mad at you. Oh, he does that. He does rage a little bit. He lost the tournament. Well, it's also frustrating because at this point he thinks he finally swindled you, which he is winning. Like if he plays any move here, like even if he lets you get a queen, like he wins this. You flag every time. And so he was probably excited because he's like, dang, I managed to pull out this game that I was losing and then drawing, and it's like 3-fold with 0.7 left. It's kind of the worst draw for him. Like from his perspective, this was the worst way to draw because it gave him hope. Very nice, very nice. You locked it in. You made it happen. Extra cheese, freaking womp womp. Yep. Poor Bordnik. But relatively well played. Relatively. That's right, Paulius. You and your multi-accounts. Always confusing. Alright, looks like time is not too relevant here, so I'm going to copy it over to the classroom.
Do you have any feelings or thoughts about people that play on multiple accounts?
That play on multiple accounts?
Yeah.
I mean, I think two accounts is kind of reasonable.
Okay.
Like, I think it's totally fair to have, like, a public account and an anonymous account.
Okay. I have a separate one for work when I know like if I'm gonna have to work a fair bit of the games. I still just want to do something, you know?
Yeah. Where's the routine for Caden Does Curls? It is not going to be created. And
Caden Does Curls, I like the sound of that.
Oh. And B, have a good night. Alright, let's see it. Yeah, well, so I have a secondary point there. No, he's gone. He's back at the gym already. Wait, can you still hear me? Oh yeah, so my secondary point is I did find some success playing on one account, and then as soon as I hit that next rating barrier, switching to the other account. Like, I did like it for that use, because psychologically I was never worried about losing the rating. And so I could just play on that account. I found it much easier to break through rating barriers that way.
You count after I hit 1,000? When I hit 1,000 twice?
Yeah. Well, and you're never stressing like, oh, if I lose this game, I fall below 1,000, right? You're like, I have it, it's locked. So I can just do my thing.
Like friends checking my profile often, like I still feel like when it happens, I don't want them to be like, "Oh, where are your elo go?"
Yeah. So that's mainly what I used for having 2 accounts. Muser, you actually got banned for having more than 1 account? Dang. Wait, was it just 2 accounts? I mean, I know it's technically against it unless you get it approved by chess.com, but Why are there 2 Cadens on screen? That is definitely not a second me. Whoa, whoa. Well, we're getting a close up now. Here, watch out. Oh, Storm on YouTube? Wait, what? Of course not. What? What is that comment? I'm glad chat's not on screen. You had a second account, but you weren't aware of the TOS, so I stopped playing. It's called being low ice cream. Yeah. I did have another account on chess.com, but I also stopped playing on it because I was worried I'd get in trouble. Oh, you had like 4. Yeah, I think usually 2 accounts they won't do anything, but if you have more than one, Skywalker, if you have more than one, like if you have 2, it's probably not a problem, but it's also not bad to let them know if you can and say like, hey, this is my streaming account and this is my personal account. Is that okay? You get banned for something else, then they bring your other accounts into the mix. Yeah, that's true too. Like I feel like other accounts, like if you ever get like any suspicion on your account, that's when it might happen too. Yeah, it's better just to let them know just in case. Skywalk, you wanted to use one for E4 only and one for D4. It's probably fine. Yeah, I just let him know. Alright, chess. Roy Lopez. Wait, what? Is this a thing for black? D6? Yeah, D4 now. This just looks good for white. Get this right away. Bishop D7. Look. It's like when you get caught for jaywalking, but you're doing it while dabbing everything. Jaywalking is the equivalent. Yeah, like it's technically against the rules. Rarely will you be called on it. But if you do, it sucks. And it could just be because, you know, someone saw you and was having a bad day. With Rookie 1 first? I mean, it's probably pretty similar. I think, though, like, this is one of those moments, I'm a strong, like, if you know you want to play this, why wait? Right? Like, you know you want to play this, but you're not 100% sure on Rookie 1, because you would protect that pawn through Knight C3. And so you can calculate it. You can see there are no consequences for playing D4 right away. So let's start there. Right, and then we can figure out if we want to play Rook E1 or we want to play Knight C3, because there's a world where we play Knight C3 and maybe Bishop G5 and we take here, and we don't play Rook E1 right away. What do you want for dinner? Change board to brown? I will only change the board if Paulius wants it, because this is his game to MLS.
What do I want for dinner?
Do you want Korean fried chicken, or Levante's pizza, or Chipotle, or that's usually what we get Monday.
I like it. Now, I'm not gonna be looking in the camera when I say this. I kind of want the chicken, but I feel bad about saying it.
Oh, Tony wants Indian food.
Tony wants it. I've actually never had Indian food. You have to guide me through what.
Do you like spice?
Not a lot. Like, do you like spice?
I love spice, but I can't eat spice.
So what do you get when you get Indian food?
Well, there's one place. I usually don't eat Indian food, but this one place happens to have fried rice that I can have.
Their rice is spicy sometimes?
Well, it's the sauce is spicy.
Huh.
But a lot of Indian places don't have fried rice. So they have like curry, and I just can't have curry. Like any curry.
What's Levante's? Is that the pizza?
That is the pizza. Yeah. So Tony's saying no to pizza.
He doesn't want pizza. My vote would be chicken or Chipotle.
Chicken or Chipotle.
Yeah. But I'm down for whatever.
The chicken is awesome. It does take a little bit longer. Chipotle is classic.
Can't go wrong.
Get the fried chicken and put curry sauce on it.
I don't think I can read that name out loud. But he said get the chicken.
I call him VP.
Okay.
Tony, I think, does say it out loud.
I don't know what you can and can't say on Twitch yet.
You know, at the end of the day, you can say a lot.
Okay.
As long as no one's there to tell the tale.
Are you gonna murder me?
no,
Is that a
sorry,
threat?
I gave you.
Chat, was that a threat? Chat, I don't feel safe.
I meant to give the look at them.
Chipotle is mid, don't lie. No, you just gotta know what to get at Chipotle.
Chipotle is awesome. I love Chipotle.
That brisket they've been running, I like
Really
the
good.
brisket. Oh
Brisket. Yeah. You gotta fill your Chipotle.
What do we got here? 1930. Are there no lower rated people representing, asking for games to be looked at?
There are.
Okay.
Just not in this.
Not today.
Just not. Oh, Paul, you don't like Mexican food anyway? Man, our auto mod is freaking out. I don't. It caught that message too. You guys never had samosas. I can't read a few of those things. Absolute bangers. Indian food's awesome. By the way, it is delicious. I just can't eat it because there's spice and everything. Alright, E5. I mean, your opponent should... I'm a little worried about playing E5 when your pieces are still meh. Like, your opponent, I think, should definitely take here and start trying to create issues with Bishop B4 and Rook D1. Maybe even Knight D5 could be an annoying way to try and trade. Because you try and remove the knight, and if you take, the pawns get undoubled. I think I would prefer you moving the bishop out first. Personally. Like, bishop F4 first. You're still looking to play E5, but just solidify your back rank. Because it's so cramped right now. Even surprisingly, your Indian origin. Wait, why is that surprisingly? You don't like Mexican food? I feel like you've only had Tex-Mex. Real Mexican food. Ah, real Mexican food. I just love the portions, man. Like, some of the more true Mexican places I have, like, there's no way you're ever leaving hungry, and that's awesome. While you ate in an Indian restaurant where you're still living in New Jersey, as for mild spiciness, and the restaurant's idea of mild was way different from my idea of mild. Yeah, that's where you say no. You say no spice. If you don't like spice, no spice. Why is Thor at the bottom of my screen?
Let's go.
Nah, he's better than Thor.
Who's that? Shout out to you, Hyper.
Or idli is quite spice friendly. It's basically a steamed rice cake paired with coconut chutney, which really depends on the restaurant, but most are quite mild, I'd say. See, I can't have any spice though, like zero. It's not a tolerance thing.
That's right.
It upsets my stomach. I used to eat a ton of spice.
The spice version of lactose intolerant.
Yeah. He makes Canty small, not gonna lie. Dang, those are some Some truths. He does have the height on Canty for sure. But on overall bulk, I don't know. Tony, why don't you go to Crazy Curry like one of the other many nights that we're not all eating out together? There's so many nights you could go get Crazy Curry. Monday's just like the worst time. Most of the Indian restaurants are North Indian, but I always have South Indian cooking at home, so it doesn't feel the same. Okay, okay. Hunter is South Indian too. What are your faves? Hey, they're getting excited there. Magnus can just slip some spice into your food if you're trying to become the world champion. It's okay. I can pick up on it real fast. It's one of those things that I mean, it's not like this is a secret. If you pay attention, you can tell. But like most of the time, I can see from the color of a sauce if I can have it, and then pretty quickly if I'm eating, I can tell. Yeah, your opponent didn't take, which is kind of strange. But maybe add some credence to having played bishop f4 first, because then d6 would have been hanging. Okay, that bishop's playing, going around and around. I'm in, the queue is quite full. It probably, yeah, I think it's, you can join. It likely is too late. I don't think I'm going to get through the people already in there, but you can always join. It's just that you've never tried, so it didn't build a tolerance for spice. It was real stone. No, so it actually developed later in life. I used to eat spice all the time. But I think the problem is that I went to Australia and this is just my theory. I don't know. Maybe I just developed it, but I stopped eating spice, and so I can't have nightshades specifically, which is peppers, tomatoes, and potatoes. And it took a long time before I realized that's what it was. I had stomach problems for about a year, but yeah, if there was any correlation, I think it's just that I used to eat spice all the time, and then I stopped, and my stomach's like it just got messed up from that. This is a 10-0 game. Okay. Something about Rook C1, not my favorite, and it's hard to... I think it's because if you play C4, I think you're going to take here. Is the better move. So I almost prefer this to try and put pressure here, if you're going to move that rook. Because that feels more dangerous than trying to take C4. I think that's it. Yeah, the body is weird like that. Terribly frustrating. So bowl up 10 times as long. Hey, you're not incorrect. People treat spice like a challenge and act like they enjoy it low-key with their nose running and eyes watering. This is so delicious. Yeah, some of the flavors of spice I think are good, but I mean, it can be miserable. like even before, when I was really eating spicy, there was... What was it? It was the mango habanero wings at Wingstop. Like, I thought they did taste good, but it was so miserable, especially the next day, that I, like, look. Yeah. You once ate chicken nuggets someone had to sign a waiver for? Yeah, I should have realized nightshades was the problem. Yeah, I may have almost hospitalized myself doing a spice challenge. Because it was before I really knew it was an issue for me. And I did the one chip challenge, but broken up in half, and my sister did the other half.
What? You almost in the hospital?
Yeah.
Off a chip?
Off a chip, yeah. You heard of the one chip challenge?
You had too much dip on your chip that day.
So I was already starting to have these stomach issues. And I didn't know what it was. Because, like, nightshades, I mean, potatoes, tomatoes, peppers, like, that's hard to pin down.
Okay.
And my brother-in-law brought back this spicy chip. And me and my sister were like, okay, I've done it. And I'd done spicy challenges. Like, look, this is a dumb thing. It's a dumb thing to do. Don't do it. But we did it. And, like, 15 minutes in, I'm sitting there. And I'm, like, looking at my sister. She's chilling. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, you don't feel that? She's like, what? I'm like, I feel so sick in my stomach. Like, so sick. A few minutes later, I'm like, yeah, I do not feel good. Like, I feel so bad. And I kind of stood up, and I was, like, panicking. Like, my heart rate was rising. Like, I'm freaking out. Like, it just hurt so badly. And eventually, I'm like, okay, guys, I'll be right back. And I went in the direction of the bathroom. And...
Is it throw up or is it the forbidden throw up?
Oh, it was just, I don't know. It was everything. Like,
Oh.
I was just, I
Oh,
just,
no.
my stomach hurt, and I was like, I don't know. But I didn't go to the bathroom. I ended up taking off my shirt, and I was just lying on the floor. The bathroom is right next to their bedroom. And so basically,
This is
like,
here?
I'm going down. No, this was back in Utah. So
Jeez.
basically, I walk past. I'm like, because I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like warm, and I'm just like, so I take my shirt off, and I just end up falling. Like, I'm just lying on the floor. And so my brother-in-law finally comes to check on me, and there I am, just shirtless, lying on the floor of their bedroom.
Oh, so
and
now
he's
you're in
like,
the
"Are you
bathroom.
okay?" I'm like, "I just need to take my shirt off."
Whoa,
Like,
that's
I just-
intense.
Yeah, so he was shaking my heart rate, and he's like, because this is 2020, and so he's like, I almost had to take this idiot to the hospital during the height of the pandemic for eating a chip.
We'd have been looking at you all types of crazy if you came to hospital for that, especially during that.
But yeah,
The big
it started to calm down just enough that I'm like, okay, I think I can stay.
Was that curd sugar? I ain't never heard of that.
Bird sugar.
That's a new one for me. You on to something, McChicken Jr.
Oh, curds plus sugar, like cheese curds plus sugar. So yeah, I almost went to the hospital for eating a chip.
That's crazy.
And here's the thing, like, it should have clicked that the reason I felt like so bad in my stomach was because that was my issues I was having was
Yeah.
with
That's not the
peppers.
day that you figured it out.
It wasn't the day. Well, I did stop eating peppers, but I still got sick. Like, I went through periods where I'm like, okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay,
avoid
okay.
eating spicy, but because it extends, to nightshades, I'm like, man, I'm still getting sick. It must not be that.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I ended up drinking milk and then sitting in the bathtub with ice cream.
The real question is, how long was it that you were laying on the floor before someone came and checked on you?
Dude, it felt like forever. It was probably only like 2 minutes. But
Okay, all right.
it felt like that whole period of time, because I was just so panicked and I was in so much pain. Yeah, I felt like it lasted.
That's crazy. Also, it had to be real bad if they thought you went to the bathroom and checked on you after 2 minutes. 'Cause
Yeah.
At the same time, you gotta give me time to operate.
Yeah, well, yeah, because my brother took my heart rate because he could tell I was freaking out, and like it was high because I was like literally panicking because I was in so much pain.
That's intense.
Yeah, so I avoid spice. Didn't figure it out right then. Took embarrassingly long, but oh, radio, no, it was the one chip challenge. This was like 4.5 years. Excuse me, 4.5 years ago now. All right. Anyways, poly chess.
When you look at this, do you feel any side is better right now? Or are we still kind of battling it out?
No, white should be better. I'm
Why?
just better pieces, better control. I mean, look at this knight. This knight's just staring at no prospects. Where this knight, I mean, even right now has a lot more ability, even if it just drops back. The rook is a bit more open. The queen is better placed, like it's a bit more out there as opposed to the queen that's still on its starting square. And this bishop also like a bit more active. So
Okay.
just overall higher activity.
All right.
Yeah, I think knight d3 here makes sense. And then maybe queen g3, like to try and dominate this diagonal so black doesn't get it there. Wait, yogurt. Wait, what kind of curd?
I said curd plus,
Normal,
right?
normal curds. Yogurt curd? That I just don't. That's not really a thing in the U.S. I think. Oh, rook takes e8 does. Yeah, that just wins. Yeah.
Oh,
There's a-
remove the defender.
BP, I think if you die, you probably don't get to tell your story. Sorry.
Real Strategy Gaming says, imagine having a GM as a friend from the block. Kind of like it. It's pretty cool.
Imagine having a guy that is that ripped as a friend from the block.
And he won't work out with me. At least I'll play chess with you.
Rare. You won't show me any of your games.
He's
though.
not allowed to look at the board. when
Like,
we
you
play
won't
chess.
show me your form. And you're asking to see mine in the gym.
It's the first one.
See?
It's the
Gotcha.
first one. But we just got the stream. You'll play my opening for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real strategies like work out with them, bro. Come on.
Thank you.
Radio, that's pretty wild. Yeah, these spicy challenges, maybe they shouldn't have become a thing. Maybe they shouldn't have. Or if they are a thing, like you at least have to work up to it. Like restaurants, they're gonna do that. Probably should have some sort of, okay, we have to see you eat this amount of spice, and no, you don't die. Like a waiver just doesn't. And even then, I don't know. That's still pushing it. Okay, Paulius, I did, but in my defense, I was slacking. Form, BP, form at the gym. That's it. Wild. We did. He said, who wants to see who's what at the gym? Form. No, going to the gym for chess is a great thing. I used to be a lot more active, and not as much for building strength, but for building endurance. Oh, look who's here to work out. Let's go.
Oh, there you go. That was supposed
Come
to
on, Kingsley. Go do some workout. Go exercise. VP.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the gym equipment, making sure it's in order.
Yeah, the delay builds up on the stream. I try to refresh it, but there's just little I think you can do. Why is this happening? Okay, so missing the tactic is one thing, but I do think taking on d6 was pretty bad. Because I think you lose a lot of your advantage At least from piece placement, because that queen just gets so much better on d6. Okay, slightly weak pawns. So let's see, endgame. Your opponent probably should play c5. Okay, there's c5. Yeah, I think your king should have gone to d4. Instinctively, that feels like a much better placement, much more active, much more dangerous. And then you look for the right moment to break through or trade. Dang, don't roast Kingsley. Kingsley, curl something. Go curl something.
Oh,
Just so you can prove that you can. King g5, f3, g4 to get the outside faster though. So, okay, in this particular case, that's a good point though. Wait, but 95 somewhere? Hold on. Is 95 relevant? No. Is knight c5's a pain? No, I'm worried about c5, I think. We're gonna say if we ignore it. I don't know, I'm a little bit skeptical. My personality is like of a 76-year-old college professor. Damn. I feel roasted. 25, 35. 10-pounder. Wait, let's go see. Can confirm those are 25s. So I'm not disagreeing, extra cheese, that there's some interest in this King G5 plan. I'm just wondering if we could compromise. I know we can't, but something like this, right? What if we started by putting the pawn on G4? We kept him at bay with King D4. And then we just say he's screwed. Is that Kingsley? 25 pounds. 25 pounds. Not be crazy now. Says the US. Dude, if he was curling 25 kgs, oof, that would actually be impressive. Just wanted to bait g6, but I think he wants to play g6 anyways, right? Because he can't push the f pawn, because then knight f4. Yeah, that's still good. That's still pretty good. It's more than I thought. I would have thought. Yeah, him taking... I think he should just sit tight. for now. Or play c4. I think c4 could be better. And then rush. That doesn't feel right though. Yeah, maybe he just has to sit tight. He wanted f4 and knight e5. Yeah, your opponent playing f5 was not the best. Yeah, if you play king f4, it does make sense to play king g5. I do agree. I mean, again, g6 is going to happen. I just... You put your king on d4, like... You don't need king f4 to provoke g6. King f4 only provokes g6 because it's time being spent. And black wants to play it anyways. But yeah, f5 is pretty bad from your opponent. I mean, I think you still are very much pushing, maybe even winning still, but f5 is... Yeah. Yeah. It is not the best. Nice. You got him in the end. Definitely early. You got the advantage. I think bishop takes d6. I mean, outside of the tactic, just giving your opponent that space was bad. But that's definitely the big improvement. Still the big improvement.
I can see it.
All around, not bad. Pretty solid game.
Well, it's not bad.
Hey, win chess. Your technique. I know, right? Extra cheese. Here we brought Sean all nice. And Smurf is not even here to appreciate it.
I thought you were going to do some curls too when you walked in there.
You thought I was gonna curl?
Yeah.
Why would I do such a thing?
We'll swap out. I'll do the chess analysis. You'll do the curls. No, don't do that. The opposite of education.
Okay, it's tempting though, just to see your analysis.
Are we done with this one? Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's winning? Oh, okay, they're up one.
King e3 was top move. Yeah, because King d4 was the right move to begin with. So I'm still right now. Just kidding. Maybe.
So my friend requests. Double fries.
Yeah, I get this like a decent. Look at this.
Do you really?
This is today. Challenge me. Yo, want to run a 1v1 for two separate people. Last 2 hours. All right, yeah, I got the game. Awen, were you white or black? All right, let's. F3 was number 1. So we were all wrong. Wait, so that must mean something's wrong with King d4 because I'm not seeing it on there. Knight f8 now? And the endgame is holding here? Sorry. What a hold! What the heck? No, the names did not come through. That's insane. Yeah, that's tough to find. So because of that, you should play f3 first. Wait for f6 and then oh wait here, let's say g6. Now king d4. And knight c5 is completely winning. Because we gained a move. It's literally a tempi game. And now F4, because we had to play F4 in one move to prevent E5. So because we played F3, we gained a move. Right? F3 and G6 were played. And now it's just completely over. F3 is just, that's wild. That's why F3 is better than G3, for example. Because, again, we want to play this move. So the only way we can maximize the tempi saved is playing F3 first. So yeah, F3. That's brutal. I think I would be very upset if I played King D4 and I ended up drawing my opponent here. Be very upset. Like it just looks so losing for black. Somehow, some way. Yeah, he went, yeah, the names didn't come through, so just white or black. Joanna on YouTube, how's it going? Oh, I messed up the cam again. Pulling up the messages. You only have to partially understand the game compared to the opponent. No one masters it. Okay, wait. We should... Okay, that does look like it's come through. Just finished teaching, nice. Okay, it looks like you are white. Nobody asked how I'm doing. Wait, how are you doing? Why are you doing? What are you doing? The extra cheese also adds you. That is Sean on the workout cam. Yeah, he came to hang out today. Okay, I was going through this opening. Wait, what's the time control? It says 20 plus 30. Okay, transpose. Bishop b7 is unusual and knight c6. So your opponent not playing bishop e7. Yeah, knight takes c6 does seem a little early. Normally it's like bishop takes c6, which is black is kind of avoiding now. I think if bishop e7, bishop takes e6 could be a problem here, because take, and then you take here, so you get 3 pawns for the piece, and the king doesn't castle. Pretty common idea. Knight takes e6, I don't know about though. It is 20 plus 30. Wow. That's a unique time control, to say the least. Whoa, queen e7 though. So what's the idea? If he just plays bishop e7, they can't castle, but what's the actual danger? Was it Talon Fisher that was known for the sacrifice on E6? I'm actually not sure. How's it going?
Oh, so good.
Getting the good workout?
It's a great pump.
Yeah.
All right. So my question is, when you say what's the threat, stopping them from castling, like, not enough of an achievement on its own? Does there need to be more?
Well, if you're sacking a piece, normally, yeah, I like some weaknesses and I like some threats,
Okay, I missed the sack.
right? Because a piece is still a piece. All right, Connor, that's your game. All right.
Oh yeah, we gave the knight up.
You just thought you had to sack on E6. You don't have to do anything. You could have just walked out right then and there, left this game, and never played again. Not recommended. You might see consequences for that, but you know. I mean, you can take, maybe go F4. Actually, don't hate that. All the best Sozins, everyone sacks on E6. A knight takes E6 is rare there. Usually bishop takes E6 from what I've seen.
Respect for playing a 20-30 game.
Yeah, that's unique.
Wild.
I mean, because as someone that played the black side of this, I don't know if I ever had anybody sack on me.
What's the name of this opening?
The Sozin with bishop c4.
Sozin?
Yeah.
Sounds delicious.
I mean, I did see some knight d5s and maybe even some knight f5s once. I know I was looking at lines with take on e6, but I tried to very intentionally prevent it. But I mean, at a glance, like this, well, let's see. Do we get roasted by like b4 here? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if e5 could also be interesting. No, f5. Yeah, like this is perfectly playable. I'm not saying it's the absolute best, but like this is just me spitballing and 100% playable. So I just don't know. I mean, it looks like it's possible, but I'm just curious what the follow-up is, because I feel like after bishop e7, this is you if you're gonna sack, like, you should definitely have something of a follow-up here, or at least like a plan. Like, I'm not saying it's terrible. It looks interesting. I'm just genuinely curious, slightly concerned. After knight c6 was knight d5 a thing. If knight d5 was a thing, I was thinking you'd still take on c6 first, but I didn't see it. Like, here knight d5 makes a lot more sense to me if you're gonna play it. And it's just trying to prevent bishop e7. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know. Queen e7 looks bad. This looks bad. Yeah. No, I'm just... Bishop e7, yeah, this is, yeah, surprising. But maybe he thought this was okay. I mean, 3 pieces sometimes. Sometimes, quite often actually, you get compensation for the queen, but when your king is this open, I'm skeptical. F4 here is interesting. Can you not play? Definitely think f4 here. Knight takes. Are we really worried about this? No, queen g4. Like something's falling. Queen f7. You also have queen d7. Yeah, queen g4. Bishop takes f6, also worth considering. e7. If you dare to the bishop. Fell apart from here. Yeah, so okay. Then here's an important concept. When it comes to playing against 3 pieces, it's almost always gonna happen that way if you don't make something happen quickly. Like if they have time to organize, 3 pieces are just better than a queen. Like it's just reality. And the reason is because they have the coordination, but I think the bigger reason is not only do they have good coordination, because there's a lot of them, right? That adds up, but your queen loses to them. And what I mean by that is if bishop eyes queen, queen moves. If bishop faces knight, queen moves. So it's not only 3 pieces that have good coordination, but they can kind of kick your queen around. So here, a move like f4 is almost like a must. Like you have to get some play going quickly, because yeah, if your opponent gets time to organize, then it could be a problem.
So you'd rather black in this position?
In this position, no. I feel I have a feeling white should be, because the king is so open. I feel like white should be the preferable side. Okay. But if you give me 5 moves to organize my pieces as black, definitely I'll take the pieces.
Really?
Yeah.
That's just as crazy.
Yeah, definitely attack quicker here, because your biggest advantage is your opponent's king placement. I mean, it's the same as any position. Like if your opponent's king is on e6, you should... Speed chess. Thank you so much, Speed chess, for the raid. We have Sean here to bring the raid. He's taking the raid to a whole nother level. Can we just spawn you like every time we have a raid? Yes. And we just all of a sudden like raid happens and we just have big shout out, Speed Chess. Thank you so much. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Feel free to tell us about it and kind of what was up. Hope it was a great one.
I do hear the sound in my head sometimes now, like when I'm doing things in real life. I'll accomplish something and like.
Oh, that one, the sub song.
Okay, the sub song, yeah, the sub song is.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah. That's good. It's supposed to stick in your brain.
Provocative. It gets the people going. You get that reference? That might not mean what you think it means. I don't know if you get that reference though. I saw you guys had H1 and he made a reference to crashing out. And I was like, I just taught Kaden what that meant last week. Let's go. I didn't mean actually provocative. It's
provocative, gets people going.
It's from a Jay-Z song. It's from a Jay-Z and Kanye song. The stuff that you were too busy playing chess to listen to.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, yeah, this is not going. Yeah, this is not great so far. Maybe, wait, hold on, take d5. Yeah, I don't like his bishop c6 move. But he's still kind of holding on. Yeah, those pieces. Yeah, the queen on b3 feels awkward. That's...
Yeah, that's all you got for all those pieces.
I don't love the... It's just so contained by that knight on c4.
So where?
Where?
C2?
That's a great question. No, maybe c2. At this point, you just go for the solid play and wait for the right time for f4. Like queen c2, rook e1, bishop d4. And then you just keep the flexibility of b3 and f4 and... Yeah, but maybe at this point you don't have to. I mean, you could have earlier, but now that this has happened, because it's really not. I want to keep the flexibility with the queen. I think that's what I don't like about the queen on b3. Like, I want the ability for it to be over here on this side, or be, because that's where the queen wins, right? Is in its maneuverability. If it just comes down to facing one diagonal, like, the queen's not going to win that fight. So its real value is in its ability to move. And so just maximize, even though it feels lame, like a place like c2, where maybe you break through with e5 at some point, or you swing it to f2, or you're just, you know, ready still on the queen side, kind of interests me. Yeah, first a4. I mean, you could also do that. Start with a4 before you commit to b3. Because it's a check, like, it's not going anywhere. Like, you could leave the queen on d1 right now and try and loosen up. Tenderize the b5 square. But yeah, I definitely feel it here. Because if this queen was, for example, on h5, I know, teleportation. And maybe you can create something with d5 and whatnot, but just not seeing it quite here. And now it's even difficult to get over to that side because of 93.
Okay.
Maybe still d6 somewhere though. Okay, yeah, queen c2. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe rook e6. Kind of wild, but you got this square for the queen. You threaten here, b4, and then the rook's kind of up in there. But it's tricky to say because you're not really threatening anything right away, and so it's like the long term. What does the rook do there? That's hard to evaluate. Oh, g4. I don't know about g4. Maybe rook a1. Rook a1 with the subtle pressure. Is there anything wrong with rook a1? I mean, I guess the knight goes to c4 at some point, maybe. The bishop on f5. No, it's hard. It's hard to plant that knight there because it's defending f5, and if the bishop moves, for e6 opens up for your rook. Yeah, g4. Yeah, g4 is the kind of move that, if it works tactically, then maybe you consider it. But like you want to be like very clear that g4. You're getting g5 and you're smashing through. So if he gets to play rook h4, then okay, and he went for it. I mean, I see it. But it's also a little surprising to me. No bishop takes d6. It's nice. Rook d1. Your rook on f4 just can't do anything. But okay, well it's a nice tactic. Well, it's a nice tactic. Things fell apart. Thing. Yeah. No, it did feel that way. Like, it felt very, like, you just took it move by move and didn't have great like oversight in general. C4, it's saying, was a good plan. So trying to open it up there. F4, still like king d7, c4, so really trying to play there. Yeah, just it kind of fades. Fades a little bit with queen v3 and then rook d1. Which makes sense, because I guess a4, the rook on a1's fine. Bishop d4 first, knight c4, yeah, a4, yeah, so targeting this before moving the queen. At the end of the day, the suggestion from chat, a4 first. Be solid. Oh. And then that's where the evaluation really dropped off. Okay, he had b takes a4 first. Okay, yeah, queen c2, rook e6. Queen c2 looks like it's a little bit better. Then you kind of got back in there. It wants rook e2. Yeah, okay, rook a1 though. So you still kept the pressure though. You kept it. Really was just this g4 that, and even now okay, it's taking back. That's the problem. Yeah, taking back. That was the. So here's the thing. I think like clearly this position was very nice for you. Even with some of the inaccuracies or wrong direction, like you still kept an advantage, and then eventually the advantage got to you just as much as it was before. But I think the problem overall, I mean, outside of not having a plan, is you just didn't put the pressure on your opponent. Like, you had a little bit in there, and that's where you got the advantage back, is where you really started to put the pressure. But here, if you just keep increasing that, instead of panicking with g4, then you likely still end up winning this. I mean, rook e2 here is good, rook a1 here is good. Like, you just keep increasing that pressure, give your opponent something to worry about. Because for a while there, I think the issue is you didn't. Like, you didn't play c4, you didn't play f4, you didn't play a4 earlier. So you didn't give him as much to worry about. And so he was able to coordinate a little bit. But once you started to give him that, then you got back into it. So that was definitely, I think, the key. Connor, you decided to implement some of your long-time control games to type down my ideas before making your move. Yeah, you can submit it. You can definitely submit it. I don't know how much of them I'll read, but it's fun. It's fun to see it. Because then when I have questions about a move, I can read it.
I turned off the workout camp.
Oh, does that mean you are done? You have achieved?
I have achieved.
The workout, the pump?
Protein shake in the fridge with my name on it.
Heck yeah.
Came prepared.
Nice.
I'll be back.
All right. Don't let Tony talk you into curry.
I'm gonna try my hardest.
Because he sounds determined. And when Tony's like Tony's the kind when he's like this, like I wouldn't be shocked if he's already gone and got curry. And he's like sitting out there with curry. He's like, well, you guys didn't want it, so I just went and got it myself.
I'll keep my hoodie off, see if that influences the outcome.
All right, sounds good. Just I know these kind of breaks well. I've used to play the anti-martial. Queen e7 was way out of line. Yeah, the Queen e7 was kind of crazy. Hey Win, glad you enjoyed. Thanks for submitting the game. Tony get crazy curve for himself. That's just kind of how it happens sometimes. When he sets his heart on something. All yesterday he played Blitz with 1600. He won 11 out of 12. But one game I lost. It felt like he played different style. I played like way better. Oh, hey. Hey, Winchest, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Many much appreciations. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, Tony always gets in the mood for curry the last few times on Monday. And I'm like, dude. Because it's limited what I can eat there. Like, you have 6 other days. Let's go, Connor. Hey, we gotta keep you on your toes, right? Hey, Win, thank you so much for the bits. Sometimes I'm a bit monotone. I'm not always the most excited, but that's just me. I'm just more of a mellow person overall. So I try to emphasize that because I do always want you guys to know how much I appreciate it. I mean, we both, me and Tony, really appreciate how you guys support us. All right, Connor, where's your game? Is game review accurate on chess.com? I can show you something while we wait for Connor. I can show you something about game review just so you're aware. Okay. Okay, let me open it on this game instead. Okay, so we're gonna open the game. I didn't open game review. Is it in game review? I wonder if they still have the settings here. I actually haven't checked this since maybe it's not in here. Settings. Oh yeah, game review. So this is just what I want you to be aware of. The default setting for game review is for it to be done in 1 second. So, I mean, for that strong of an engine, of course, you know, it will still have some insights. But is it going to be 100% accurate? Absolutely not. Like, computers, even that strong in 1 second, not good. If you want a more accurate game review, come in here. It's a little bit tedious. I know we want that dopamine hit. So sitting for 1 minute and 30 seconds, you know, feels like forever. But you want a more accurate game review, turn that on. And then I think we have to refresh it. But now you'll see how much slower it's going for game review. So this game will be a lot more accurate. May not take the full 1 minute and 30 seconds, but game review. Now still, I mean, computer analysis, it's easy for things to be taken out of context and to get a bit confused. Because like we don't always think like computers, nor should we. So there's a certain practical element that we can miss out on. But yeah, it's just, is game review accurate? There's some insights. But, you know, you can only expect so much from 1 second game reviews, even from a strong engine. I did grab this game. Yeah, and then always remember, take everything with a grain of salt. Like, again, we're not computers. You shouldn't necessarily want to be. All right, let's back to this view. Do we have a chess engine that analyzes the practicality? There are some engines that take it more into consideration. I'm not too well versed on it, but I know I have heard some people talk about it, and I remember someone even giving a name of an engine, but it did not stick. It did not. Alright, Connor. Let's see it. Oh, this is hard to get out. Martin, thank you so much for the follow. I love chess so much. Wow, that's a lot of much. 2,707 amount of love for chess. Great. Wait, sorry. So semi-Slav, but you didn't play it through C6. What makes it... One sec. What makes it a Tardic Hour? Oh, that's with B6. I'm thinking completely the wrong thing. Not with C6. So I am thinking in the right direction that it's C6 without, you know, maybe not in the normal... Alright, never mind. Forget me. Wait, which guy was sending you random messages? With Bishop B4. Yeah, Bishop B4 is strange here. Usually Bishop B4 is played with without C6. If you're gonna play Bishop B4, more of like a Nimzo. I love chess so much. I love chess so much. How's your time? Send a random message. Let's see. Don't give me the chance. Block that guy. Kept sending me random messages, giving incomplete information. Because you didn't give me the chance! I needed time to explain myself. This sounds like a beautiful drama. Yeah, this opening doesn't quite add up. It is like Bishop D7. This is the second Bishop D7 we've seen today. And what I will say about Bishop D7 is normally you don't want to play it unless this bishop's going to C6. Or like you have something along this diagonal, right? Which is just, it makes sense. Like this bishop on C8 accesses this diagonal just as much from C8 as it does D7. So unless we're going to this diagonal, like why are we moving it to D7? Now the exception to this is if we're putting this rook on C8. But that's blocked. This is blocked. It doesn't make a lot of sense here. Ask your username, you didn't even include the numbers. Where I was not just playing 30 seconds. No. I did play 30 seconds a few days ago. What if you're just trying to connect the rooks? Even then, I mean, I guess if we're really fighting for the E-file, would be a place. Jax, thank you for the follow. But it's still like it's more common that you're gonna be moving this bishop, like you want it going somewhere, right? So let's say we want the rooks connected. Well, even then, like we still probably want to put this on B7 because we don't want a worthless bishop, right? We want a bishop doing something. So yes, there is a place to open up the rook. More so, it's for the rook to go to C8 in general. So less about connecting and more about the actual fact that we want that place for the rook. But even then, I mean, if the rook's going here and there's value behind it, likely this pawn is gone because, you know, we're having an open file, or the C pawn is then being supported by the rook. Right? Yeah. We want to make the best of our pieces. So. Okay, but your opponent's a generous person. all that explaining for white to immediately take on D5 and just help you so well. Yeah, I mean, this bishop, I would be looking to put it on b7 or at some point to push e5. That's pretty hilarious, though. C takes d5 is... that's very kind. Yeah, your opponent should definitely be playing like rook b1 and more likely like c5 or c5 first and try to play against that file, because that is a point as well. Your bishop actually does provide useful defense of this pawn currently. So, but okay, bishop d7 has a little bit more sense to it. Some possibilities of that bishop. Yeah, and now the c file is open, right? We see a much better use of d7 thanks to our friend here, where this bishop now has more prospect with this being open, and the rook has more prospect on the c file. This might have been a case it's okay to let him take your bishop. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. But I think you're probably looking for f6 now. Okay, yeah, that's what you played. It makes sense. I see where both players are trying to achieve the same goal. For reals. Of course we're still doing game reviews. You know what? I take everything back I said. Bishop d7 was a beautiful move. It led to this moment. And even though there were hurdles and there were roadblocks and, you know, some troubles along the way, what a beautiful story of this bishop to start from absolutely nothing on c8 and turn into a blossoming, destructive, absolute winning bishop b5 move. Is it too late to slither in the game? So I am kind of pushing time. I know Tony is going to want me to be finishing in like 10 minutes. How the... I'm sorry. I got to mute myself for a second to say the word I want to. All right. I just to recap. This is the bishop. This is the bishop. This is the bishop. That's the same bishop as this bishop. It's the same one. That's freaking ridiculous. Never give up, y'all. Never give up. Okay, you probably should have protected. You probably should have protected e6. Your opponent should have taken it previously. But because he didn't, a little queen d5 goes a long way. But I see, you want to checkmate him. Oh, geez, you're going to checkmate him. Queen d3? Queen d3? Queen d3? Oh, no, he has queen e4. Queen e4 saves the day. Alright. Yeah, the bishop, sadly, has retired. Are you... Muay Thai. Yeah, I could probably do a quick review of your game. No worries about leaving the queue. I'll probably have to end it though. Queen f2. Oh yeah, queen f2. Hold on. Yeah, queen f2. Queen f2. Yeah, then he has to play here, and then I don't know. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I hope that was just a delay, because the moment you said not here or I saw not here was this moment, and you're like one move back. I'm like, I have some concerns. Okay, did not allow any sort of queen d1 shenanigans. Yeah. Sorry, Paul. A little bit slow with Sean here today, just hanging out. A little bit more of a chill vibe today. Yeah. I guess I'm actually not sure. I think you shouldn't have traded queens. I think you shouldn't have traded queens. Can you pay the standard 1500 bits? Smurfit, I know you know that 1500 bits was not the standard. What's the stream schedule? Tomorrow we'll be streaming Title Tuesday. I don't know if I'm doing the lesson stream with Dina. It's often been on Tuesday, but I know she wasn't feeling well on the weekend, so I'm not 100% sure. Smurfit, I would. So usually I say 5 subs. So for bits, I'd probably do 2,000. But if you just want like a super quick review at the end here, I might be able to compromise. I still will do Muay Thai's game, but I could probably compromise the 1,500. But I wanted to be clear, this wouldn't be the standard. Okay, you're gonna add the command. Okay, perfect. It did not add. It's you have to. What is it? Add command? I can never remember if it's add command or command add. I think it's add command. Wait, I blinked. Sorry, I got distracted. I blame Smurfit. Oh yeah, so your opponent shouldn't have played h3. Definitely should have tried to... Oh, but then you go rook g5. But then king h3. He doesn't die there, right? Like, he should probably leave that pawn on h2 to defend it. Okay, maybe it is command add. What the frick? One sec. That's gonna bug me now. Command. It's command add. Should be for moderator. What the heck? Is it just not? Wait, let me see something. Nope, it's not a Smurfit problem. Oh, space. That was so much work. Anyways, I think this was good. I think your opponent probably shouldn't have played h3, but I think your technique here was actually very sharp. I mean, you just kind of poked and waited for the mistakes to happen. You picked up a couple of pawns, and now you're just crushing. Are you just crushing? You should have promoted. You absolutely promote here, and then you bring your rook back. Bishop g1 looks scary. Oh, jeez. Bishop g1. Bishop g1, like... You're probably still winning just by running your king, but it's a conversation. So much easier in this case. Just queen. Actually, rub it in. Bishop g1. And then you go back. Yeah, bishop g1 was like the last try your opponent could have had. I think it is just winning still. I guess you could also take and then check and queen, but oh no, he queens with. You'll have to do it later when you get back. Okay, okay. Smurfits, I believe you can do that. I'll do a quick review of Muay Thai's game and yours then. Right, that's in the queue. Okay, just for curiosity's sake. This has to happen at some point to prevent king g3, so might as well do it to protect the pawn. Yeah, okay, so you're still winning quite comfortably. Yeah. Lots of time. Lots of time. White needs 3 moves and has 1. So 2 moves behind. Ahoot, no worries. I'm actually going to be finishing up pretty soon here, so. Tony is. I was supposed to finish. So it'll be quick reviews. It'll be quick reviews to finish it. Oi! Oi! Okay, we're still looking at it from my perspective, though. I just automatically, like, it took me a second. I just automatically flipped it to my side. When is this game from? Was this 11 days ago? Ah, yes, okay. One of the Thursday games. Yeah, I will say, this has always been a little weird for me, this setup, because I take on e5 and it feels like a success and it feels decent, but I always get myself in trouble trying to fianchetto this bishop. Honestly, I don't even remember why I played queen e8 instead of queen e7. Yeah, I didn't think you had to play a5. Because I don't think I want to play b6. But that might just be me. Like, I feel like just playing b6 hasn't gone well for me. Because at some point, yeah, a5 then, and it just disrupts my pawns a little bit. But a5, I thought I just got the pressure. Like, I don't know. Like, instinctively, I thought you should just develop now. But I'm not, I don't know if I'm planning on playing b6. Yeah, taking on e5, yeah, trying to create space. Taking e5, I think, is reasonable. Yeah, well, the problem is a5, like, b4 is always challenging because c3 will be weaker, where a4 is much easier to protect. So you play a5 if you want to stop me from playing b6, otherwise don't play a5. And I'm just not convinced you want to prevent me from playing at b6 or need to. Because, yeah, I think there could be, like, you play knight d4 then, and, I don't know, a5 at the right moments, like imagine this, here, a5. Looks kind of nice for you. Yeah, this also surprised me. I think at this point, I still was expecting queen b3. But I was happy that I got this freedom. I'm not sure I should have taken with the bishop. Oh, I don't even know why I'm looking at it this way. Because at this point, someone redeemed flip board. So I actually looked at this game from your perspective for quite a bit of it. So we can go ahead and flip it. It's fine. This is the side I looked at it from. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just struggled to believe you were ever better here. Now, in fairness, I don't want to play for a draw, but I thought, like, if I just wanted to equalize it, that I should be looking to play some sort of rookie 8b5 setup. Yeah, now I was dancing. Because I was trying to play rook e5 myself, and finally, because you were happy with repetition, I'm like, okay, fine, I'll go back to e5. And then you took, and my rook got you there. I thought you played this part of the game decently well. My bishop e5, I think, was dumb. I think I played d5 here first, so c4 for you was good. b4 I think was reasonable. And then here I wasn't sure if you should play b5. Yeah. Here b5 was my big concern. I spent some time here. Take. But I thought I would be okay playing c5. I think this was it. But I can't say I was 100%. Something about this feels wrong for me. Maybe it's c5. Maybe I could try and take a5, but then rook c1. Then c5. Maybe that is possible. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting idea for you. Yeah, but maybe I go here. I don't know, I'm supposed to be going through this quickly. Okay, it's completely equal. So not b5. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But maybe c5 then? Oh, am I just over evaluating? Because long term, I think this is annoying for you. This b4 pawn. The potential for this. So c5 was also. Then if you always play there, or you can maybe even take. Yeah, chess is a draw. Oh yeah, somewhere around here, I don't think I loved my play. But the time was also starting to get low. Yeah, I felt like very... We're not here to talk about my play, but I felt a bit disconnected. But if I remember correctly, it's still kind of equalish. c5 feels strange. I mean, it is a bit strange. I'm not going to disagree. But, you know, it's just trying to deal with the potential problems over here. Yeah, here we were both getting low on time. Also wasn't sure, somewhere here I was worried about rook h6. Maybe I was thinking in this moment rook h6, but... You had oh yeah, the one moment where I blundered. Rook h5 here. Oh, rook h5 is kind of nice. f6, bishop e6. Yeah, that's tough to find though. But yeah, I had a feeling. I was a bit worried, and then I was very happy when you played rook a1, because I thought I didn't have to worry about this, and then yeah, somewhere in my time pressure, I'm like, okay, I could play this, but am I ever breaking through? Like, let me go for a dumb trick, especially in time pressure.
Get it done.
Like right now? Wait, where are we going? Where are you going?
But you have to end within 5 minutes.
But what if Smurfit's gonna pay 2,000 bits to have her game analyzed?
When?
Next. Like,
Like
and that
right
we've
next.
finished with that. We're almost done with this game. Yeah.
All right.
Smurfit, you win.
Smurfette here?
Oh yeah, Smurfit. Extra Cheese was talking about you earlier.
Dude, did I just like it or just like Tom?
Yeah, that was just
I thought about getting it. You like it? Good purchase?
No, no, they gave me.
time pressure.
Would it be a good purchase? You got to pay for it?
But we
Oh,
both
yeah.
spaced that.
Didn't like
I think it was...
It's like super soft and nice and like it's good theme.
Yeah.
All right, John.
All right.
White to move and draw.
White to move and draw.
There's only one move that holds. If I remember correctly. No, this is Muay Thai.
Right before the
Smurfit.
Smurfit game.
Smurfit, if you're there, get ready to send your game.
All right, so I should not take that rook. What do I do if I'm not taking the rook? Am I putting my king in a position to support the f4 push?
This is hanging right now.
That is hanging right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not supposed to capture that?
So capturing is losing.
It's dumb. Is it rook f4?
Yeah, rook f5 only moves. Oh, Muay Thai, this isn't roasting you. It's just
That would be
they're
tough
here.
to play in a game.
Yeah, especially low on time.
It would be tough to not like move your rook and try to defend with the rook behind the pawns.
Muay Thai, if it makes you feel better, I'm under no pressure at all, and I didn't think of that move, so.
Yeah, well, it's because you have to keep defending this. So your rook's hanging. You can't trade because then you give me a pass pawn and my king's too active. So this is the only way where you keep these pawns at bay with your pawn and protect your rook.
But that would still just be your draw?
Yeah,
Because it's four pawns.
yeah, complete. Like you just have a fortress as white now. Because I can't take. Taking actually, now white or black's in trouble.
Okay.
Because these pawns are restricted and white should be able to break through. Yeah. No, it was a pretty solid game. It was solid. It was lame. But you played well. Alright, Smurfit. The final game. The final one.
Is there a pawn to be won?
Why am I... Whoa. Suddenly hearing Tony's voice. Alright, let's see it. A 1 minute game versus Money 217.
1 minute game.
What a nice rating. No Muay Thai. I mean, I would take a look at the opening. That setup after, but I have a sneaking suspicion that A5 and I don't know, maybe around the point of C5 and all that. Maybe it's fine to let you take, but I think you did have an improvement around there. C5 is interesting to me, but now that I think about it, F4 there might be. Because you play F4, take on D5, then B5? Or you play F4, rook moves, then B5? Could be something there.
I'll say it.
Alright. John, we need your expert analysis.
All right.
Wait, you just won a pawn. I thought this was one of the cases where this is just good for white. I saw a game like this, where white just took the pawn and was, like, dominating. This feels very similar. Yeah, in that case, white had to put the bishop on d4, so this feels like an improvement. Oh, jeez. And your opponent lets you play a4.
Oh, jeez.
No, keep going. Keep going.
That's all I got in my Morty voice. That's all I got. Oh, jeez, Rick.
Wait, F4 after C... No, not after C5. Around the time of B5. I have to pull this up. I want to see what's short. 1 sec. Whoa. That's why I never finish on time.
While you do that, can I ask a random GM question? When you're looking at the move list on the side,
It's interesting, no?
Can you see the position just from reading the moves, or do you still kind of have to set it up after?
Yeah, I tell the position. Oh no,
Like you don't need to see the game. You can just read the moves.
yeah.
That's cool.
No, so rook c1. Okay, so c5. You just fortress up. I can't break through. So rook c1. And the difference is I don't have bishop b5. Is that? I mean, rook c1 makes more sense, but does black have anything for the pawn? Yeah, I don't know, somewhere around there. I liked your position quite a bit better, and I feel like it faded a bit. I want to go back. So what's... Don't know what black did wrong. Something wrong was done. Of course, my opening explorer on this case doesn't work. Smurfit, what did they do wrong? Was it knight c6? Maybe they should play queen c7 instead? Well, so black maybe had, like, a little bit of compensation. But that's where I kind of cringe at, played the bot at Carl's defense. Okay, knight d7. Yeah, so knight c6. But yeah, I mean, maybe he has some compensation with the a-file and the pressure there. But rook b8... I mean, maybe he had to play b5, which is kind of a gross move to block the bishop. But, I mean, you have to maintain some pressure. I think as soon as you get to this position, like, you're down a pawn and white's better. They used to let... Yeah, okay, they're bulleting. They're playing quickly. So it is that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, you don't take b4. Don't take b4. Sean, don't.
Don't take b4?
Don't. In this position, you don't take b4. Okay, just promise me. If you get this position as black, you will not take b4.
I will not take b4.
Okay.
Because they have discovery tag.
Now the second part,
Right.
don't get this position.
Okay. But the reason I'm not taking is the discovery attack, right?
Yeah, the discovered attack.
Alright.
I mean, maybe in a bullet game they can make it interesting by taking in queen b7 just to go for tricks. I guess it's probably the one downside to knight c4. Can you get away with it? Take what if we ignore? Then we're royally effed. Dang, knight takes b6 still. So they'd have to play... They have to probably play here. Then if knight takes, at least you've opened up rook d8. Jenny Panny, how's it going? Alright. I was supposed to be finishing this stream. I got too involved in the chess. Oi! Oh, you lost! Oh. Okay, third thing.
Okay.
If you do get in that position and you do play bishop takes b4,
Yeah.
flag your opponent. That's the one hope.
So, do y'all take moral victories away from games where you have a superior position but you lose on time? Like is there part of you that feels good about it, or no? Is it still just
That feels good about losing on time.
because you had a superior position, or is it just the loss that you care about?
I think I feel worse if I lose it, but if I had a superior position.
Really?
This is almost a clinical loss, just like the non-c4 Benoni.
How was their game?
Dad. Oh my goodness. Danny, you actually made it to Tata Steel and figured out... How'd you get back? Did you figure that out? Well, everybody, I'm gonna say this while I wait for Jenny to respond. But thank you so much all for being here. Hyera rated us yesterday and is streaming again, so gonna send you guys over that way. But appreciate all the games submitted and all the moments. If I said anything too harsh, do take it personally. I mean it. Probably. But y'all are awesome. I really enjoy Mondays, just chilling, going through games, having a good time. So thank you so much for being here. We will be back tomorrow, streaming Title Tuesday and all that good stuff. So until then, you guys go show Tactician Tyera some absolute appreciation. To see you back, y'all back tomorrow, and we're gonna go get some food. So
Bye, chat. Same body chat.